Hey folks, we are getting started on the ETS Tournament. I was hoping to get started a little bit earlier, but I stepped on some glass, so yeah, things have been weird. Alright, anyways, we dug it all out, I think, and now I have to find who my opponent is, find his deck list. Opponent is... Alright, anyways, we dug it all out, I think. Okay. Finding myself, I'm up against Paradox 3422. Paradox has friended me. Let's go ahead and challenge him to a game. Alright, playing a Felnscar mid-range deck, similar to the one that won last time. We're not super favored against this deck, but I think we'll be okay. Pop out there. Alright. Hand's got nothing really playable. Felnscar decks are going to be a little bit tougher to beat. We gotta go for something a little bit ridiculous. Alright. Not better, but could be worse. Double Charchain Flails are going to be kind of helpful. I have red here, which is good. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. I think the case is for Caleb's favor here. End my turn. Do I want to go for a 3-3 weapon or a 3-1 weapon, as the case may be? I think I want to save my weapons for removal. I don't really have all that much good going on here. Feln Bloodcaster hasn't happened yet. That's good news. What are you running, Paradox? 3 Felns, 2 Statuary Maidens, 4 Stewards of the Past. Okay, so you're running both Statuary Maidens and Stewards. Which I'm doing as well. To knock that out of the park. Torch for a champion seems like a pretty good investment. I'm reluctant to play anything into Umbran Reaper or Black Sky Harbinger, but I guess there's only one in his main board. So we should be okay on that front. There's not actually all that many in his sideboard either, which is nice. He missed his power drop here. I'm gonna subvert and steal a card from his hand. Odds are pretty good. He's got a lot of good stuff that I can use. Sweet, Champion of Chaos. Pretty happy about that. Subvert's a very good card in the control mirror because we obviously get him down a card and then keep ourselves up a card. A lot of good things to be said about that. There's no obliterates in his main board. Looks like it's mostly units. I'm not actually seeing any burn either. Is Flame Blast at the top? No. No Flame Blast. What's his finisher? Infernal Tyrant? I think I'm gonna play Umbran Reaper here as well. Can I overplay into... There's no Withering Witch. What's this deck doing? There's 2 Annihilates, 4 Lightning Storms. The Lightning Storms are pretty likely to hit. You get like 5 damage plus another 5 from Umbran Reapers. Alright, without that any like mass removal, I think double champion is the way to go. There's 4 Stewards in his deck, so we could actually see those. I more or less ignore Umbran Reaper, though. I'm actually in pretty good shape. I probably don't want to Charchain Flail here. Okay. I lied, I do want to Charchain Flail. Took a lot of damage that way, but the overall response is pretty solid. What are we doing, Paradox? Death Striking. Let's try the good old Beatdown. Got it. Cool. Okay. Subvert wins us a game. Not bad at all. I'm quite fond. Let's go ahead and go into our cards and see what we can do differently. Okay, so what comes in here? Black Iron Manacles is a possibility. Smuggler's Stash is a possibility. I'm seeing Sabotages and Ruins. Ruins are pretty solid responses to what I've got going on. But if we decide to switch our own stuff out of units, like if we take the Smuggler's Stashes out and actually just run like a bunch more stuff, let's think about how that works. I could run more Soulfire Drakes, I could run Statuary Maidens, I could run Suffocates and Lethrai Falchions. I could run my own Furnace Mages. Obliterate. Okay, so let's say we up the Obliterate because Obliterate is good here. We up the Statuary Maiden because Statuary Maiden is not a card that he can deal with easily. We up the Suffocates because those are good at dealing with Stewards of the Past. We probably throw in Annihilate because Annihilate is quite good against just Felonscar midrange in general. I've got 3 Annihilates. Soulfire Drake is definitely a good include here. Giving all my stuff charge is real hard for a control deck to deal with. And then there's the possibility of Furnace Mage. What's Paradox playing? Paradox is playing... I just don't see the, like, overall kill on his deck. Yeah, Annihilate's not bad, but the main problem is that, like, there's not actually that many targets for it, right? Like, we got Cabal Countess, we got Archimport Instigators, which is good. Okay, and he's going to be cycling in likely Furnace Mages and Ruins because he sees a bunch of weapon destruction. Azindil's Gift is in his board, so Furnace Mages are pretty solid. Like, let's just put in the 2 Furnace Mages that we've got. Nah, not yet. And I'm actually considering just like taking all of the weapons out. Like let him sight in a bunch of ruins and stuff, and we'll just be good. I've never done it this way. It's a little bit like shorter on removal, but I think it's actually better. Seeks, Caleb's and Vara's. Furnace Mages probably only need to stand on 2, right? There's not much of like a serious weapon-based threat, is there? Basically just sideboards, Azindal's Gift, Stonescar Maul, Black Iron Manacles, and Charchain Flails. Yeah, let's cut to 2 of those. And Argenport Instigators are pretty weak here, but they do eat Suffocates, which is nice. I think I'm actually mostly in favor of Argenport Instigators. Let's cut them down to 2. Alright. Wait, do I want to be aggressive with him? I think I want to be aggressive with him, right? Yeah, we're going to try blanking his answers. We'll see how it goes. Cut the Annihilate to 2. Maybe cut it to 1. Keep the Subverts, of course. Soulfires are right, Obliterates are right, everything high is right. Let's just go 1 Furnace Mage. Alright. Challenging. Charchain Flail and Stonescar Maul do add an awful lot of power to my deck, so I'm curious if this is going to be the right play. I think having Annihilate in response to Cabal Countess is strong. Oh, I should have cloned the deck. What are we waiting for here? Alright. We'll redraw here. And this looks pretty solid. Sabotage is something that's always going to hurt us. That's not a card we can stop. But we'll be okay. Could always try to open on hands that don't have units in them. Pretty durables. Let's just Flame Blast Argenport Instigator. Unless there's something cool here on 3. Champion of Chaos, maybe? Nope. Knock it out of the park. Oh, that's not good. I might need those Charchain Flails. Cabal Countess is just mean. Not a lot we can do about it. There's only 2 of them in his deck. Seeking power for the red he needs to make champion a 5/5. This may be game for us. We underestimated the level to which he has early weapons. Drew a fat load of nothing. Those sabotages are pretty sick good. Alright. So let's see here. Annihilate. Just not all that big on Annihilate. It's okay against Umbran Reaper in particular. I guess I do need it for Umbran Reaper, so we should keep those. Vara's and Caleb's are right. Got a really good late game going on. I think we should throw the Charchain Flails back in. Keep the Suffocates, because the Suffocates are obviously quite excellent. And yeah, let's cut the Argenport Instigators. We need more removal for the stuff he's got. Cycling in 3 Sabotage. I'm curious if he cycled in Ruins as well. If he did, he didn't draw them. Meow. Meow. Alright. Vara's Charchain, Flame Blast. Hand's pretty vulnerable to Sabotage, but I've still got answers. No Sabotage this time. Grab a Shadow here. Get our second Shadow from Vara's. Actually, let's hold off on that. We're going to use Vara's for Cabal Countess. Torch is lovely. There's no lightning strikes or anything. We could just... I think we'll save Charchain Flail. I think it's more important to be in control of this game. I risk getting blown out by Ruin if I don't do Flame Blast here. So I'm going to do Flame Blast here. There's a case for Vara's Torch, but I think Flame Blast again is correct. Grab ourselves a red here. Case for developing Champion versus case for playing Charchain Flail. I think I want to play Champion. And the Death Strike does happen there. I still have to worry about Ruin. But I'm likely to draw into Suffocates at some point. Perfect. Alright, so now I'm not going to lose to Ruin. Let's just go ahead and Char Chain Flail here. And gain is 3 health, and I'll attack for 5. Choosing to hold on rather wisely, I would say, to the Steward of the Past. That was his one Black Sky Harbinger. The cards after this are Infernal Tyrants that I have to worry about. Alright, so we did get a blank on the weapon destruction. Champion of Chaos looks good here. Oh, got 2 of them. That's pretty lovely. Suffocate here looks good. There's no backlash or anything in his deck. What was that pause? Annihilate, most likely? Or Torch? See if we can get the Torch out. Oh, he doesn't have it. Okay. Or, yeah, his Annihilate, most likely. That's a pretty bad position to be in. It seems unlikely that he's going to have the final follow-up. He'll need to remove both of these units. Got him. Alright, he had 2 Furnace Mages and we blanked both of them by just staying away from charging Stone Scar Mauls. Good stuff. Alright. That was fun. Fun sideboarding. Silly stuff going on. I think the Char Chain Flails were definitely a necessary thing. I wanted to keep them in the deck because they were just better removal against what he had. But, you know, there's always the chance of like a Ruin. I don't know. I think we played around Ruin very well. He had Ruin in his hand when I cast the Flail. He says so in Discord. Okay, good stuff. So, Ruin, 2 Furnace Mages. Feels pretty good. Looks like he sided in 1. Alright, I've got 8,787 Shift Stones. Play a little ranked with this deck. Get ourselves up in ranks. Seat Fire, Vara's Favor, Charchain Flail. Alright, so this is looking pretty good. Hey, how's it going, Ray? I love that emote. EOW wave. That's pretty sweet. They were fun games. We had a little fun with the sideboard. Pulled out a bunch of weaponry. Is there a place where viewers can see my deck lists? There is a deck list command. It is ! deck list. I'm not sure if it's completely updated for what we're currently doing, but it's pretty close. Okay, so this is... We want to torch this? Or Charchain Flail it? I think we want to stay put for a turn. There's always the chance that he tries to put a Beast Caller's Amulet on it. Should I just torch that, is the question? And a begrudging, I guess, could be the answer. I think we wait until he plays down his 4 or 5 drop. That's a scary one. Alright, I'm going to torch this Dawnwalker so I can silence it if I draw my power. Because that's really just my best line of play. Ugly. Alright, we'll go torch Charchain Flail. That's really not good. We just need our 4th power for Steward here. Maybe you won't have, like, Sandstorm Titan. Just wreck our faces. We had to play around the possibility of getting Steward, because if we lose too much tempo, we lose this game, so... Oh, I'm just gonna have to throw stuff in front of Dawnwalker. Doesn't feel good, man. Gross. Blocking Dawnwalker doesn't serve a purpose here. Alright. How good do I think Tempo Combre list is? I think it's pretty solid. It's always been a very solid deck. Yeah, does that current Stonescar Maulers list have the Subverts in it? Yeah, there's been a slight update to this deck. We have 2 Subverts in here. But more or less it's the same list. We're also running 4 Steward of the Past. Since I found that in tournament settings, Steward is just better than Statuary Maiden. Suffocate, Annihilate. Ooh, we gotta change our deck list back. Whoopsie daisies. Okay, redraw here. Yeah, I'll keep this actually. It's got 2 removal spells. Maybe this is a mistake. Can I have access to Annihilate? Can I have Statuary Maiden on 4, hopefully? Would have been nice to have like a Vara's Favor there. I could have also ignored that in general. Interesting. A lot of war cries here. Let's go Statuary Maiden. Or I could go Umbran Reaper. I think I'm more into Statuary Maiden. That gets torched, it gets torched. But then we can play Umbran Reaper on 5. And a torch. Okay, so no extra weapons for me. And you've got quite a few war cries going on here. I'm all for Umbran Reaper here. A little worried about Valkyrie Enforcer. Nope. Got the full swing in. Hopefully whatever gets buffed from all these war cries is a mono unit. Sort of. I'm willing to take 6 here to prevent all of his units from getting charge. It's risky, though. It's like there's a torch in there somewhere. Umbran Reaper should help fix our woes, though. And that'll be game. Seems very unlikely he can recover from this. He'll have to silence Umbran Reaper with a big dude. That's not going to do it. Could have a protect. Alright. Got there. Alright, round 2 is starting. Let's check and make sure that our deck is correct, because we cycled out a bunch of stuff. The Annihilates are not in here. Steward of the Past is... Statuary Maiden is a 1 of, Obliterate's a 3 of, and Stonescar Mole is a 3 of. Double check. Smuggler Stash is in here as well. I think those are the only changes we made. That sounds like the right list. 1 Smuggler Stash. Ah, there's only 1 Soulfire Drake in the main board. Which is maybe a mistake. I only recently crafted the second one. Umbrans, Smugglers, Obliterates. Yep. Subvert, Steward, Statuary Maiden. All good there. Suffocates were at 3. Seeks, Flame Blast, Charchain Flail, Torches. Argentport Instigators are at 4. Caleb's Varas, Champion of Chaos, no Furnace Mage. And now we're ready. Cool. Yeah, I really did enjoy that. Tinker Apprentice is really good with Seraph, and I think Tinker Apprentice is very good in a stand together meta. Or a stand together deck. Responding to comments made 6 minutes ago that we already sort of responded to. Yes, anyways, who is our tournament opponent? Our tournament opponent is... refresh the page. And refresh the page is running. Let's see here. What are we doing here? Squirrel Fiend. I played Squirrel Fiend before. Squirrel Fiend. Huru Control. Ooh. Alright. Sounds nifty. We have a good matchup against control decks. Our deck has a lot of good late game stuff going on. I actually think we have matchups against good matchups against most decks. Alright, gotta kick somebody off my friends list. I don't remember who Gavarian is, so I'm sorry, Gavarian. I think you were very important in closed beta. Rorschach? I know Rorschach kinda, but I don't think he's played in a while, or at least I haven't played against him in a while. Venox Storm. Alright. Oops. That is not correct. Challenging Squirrel Fiend to a match. Alright, Huru Control. Rain of Frogs is in the main, the sideboard. That's going to be an interesting card to come in. I think Stone Scar Maulers is still the right choice, though. So we got Privilege, Valkyrie Enforcers. There's 2 Valkyrie Enforcers and 1 more on the side. 2 Backlash, which is actually pretty crazy. Lightning Storms and Lightning Strikes both. The 4 Lightning Strikes means that I probably don't want to run Charchain Flail. Or really weapons at all. Scourge of Frostome in his sideboard. Always fun. I'm delighted that it's Huru Control. I think I'll keep this hand. Yeah, this hand actually does get to play a sweet Champion of Chaos on 3. Banner first. Then Seek for whatever color, because I've got all of my colors. Play a 5/5 Champion on 3. I'm pretty happy with that. 2 Vanquish in the deck. Oh, this is just a perfect hand, actually. There are ways in which we could lose. Furnace may just need to come in against Eye of Winter. And Permafrost, you know. Because Permafrost is a card. The longer I can hold on to Statuary Maiden, the better. It's good if she eats Valkyrie Enforcers in particular. There's 4 Harsh Rules in the deck, though. Soulfire Drake, you are a prince here. With only 2 Valkyrie Enforcers in the deck, I think Soulfire Drake is just a runner-up for like one of the best cards here. How about no? Tempting to torch my own Soulfire Drake here. I'll play Steward, because Steward dodges Vanquish and is just generally a good card here. He also dodges Auric Runehammer. Interesting that he chooses to silence Steward here. I don't think I need to kill Valkyrie Enforcer. Well, now I kind of do. Lightning Strike is worth dodging. Vanquish is a thing that can happen, but I think it's better to actually avoid the double Lightning Storm. No, the double Lightning Storm is good for me because Soulfire Drake. Ah, I forgot about that, though. That's actually a pretty rough sell. I should have put the Stone Cudgel on. Alright, let's go Subvert here. Perfect. I think we just won the game. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Okay. Can't quite kill him in one turn. Auric Runehammer is still a possibility. Let's go Steward here. That way, if it's Auric Runehammer, I still have a possibility to get victory, but I don't have to sacrifice my Umbran Reaper to secure a lethal. And potentially lose to, like, Sword of the Sky King or something. I'm not going to lose to Sword of the Sky King. Oof. Whenever you steal a card, Meddling Mage, you remove the requirement on that card. Okay, so it's important to know that Obliterate does not actually, I'm pretty sure it doesn't splash to him. Let's actually test that, because this is a victory. Yeah. Experimenting with mechanics in tournament games. Yep, whatever you steal just costs X power. It's the same for transform mechanics. If you get a card, you get to play the card, as long as you have the power for it. Alright, side time. Token Gestures. Is this one Praxis Tokens deck? It's just like a really basic tokens deck that I don't have the assembly lines for. It's got Lumen Shepherd. I guess it's cute. I really like the name. I guess I should keep this deck. I gotta delete something. How about this sideboard? That looks good. We'll delete that sideboard and then we'll clone this one. There we go. Okay, so sideboard-wise, what's coming in from him and what do we want to dodge? Copperhall Blessing is a possibility. Rain of Frogs is pretty scary. Diversifying our cards could be better against Rain of Frogs, or not diversifying our cards could be good against Rain of Frogs. Statuary Maiden comes out. She's probably the least valuable card in this deck. She has some benefits, but overall, I think I just don't want her in here. Obliterate number 4 comes in. Furnace Mages are really good against Eye of Winter, and I think I want to cycle in maybe 1 to 2 of them. They're good against Sword as well. Yeah, let's put in like 2 Furnace Mages. Argenport Instigator is... well, it slips under a lot of stuff, and it's mostly okay. It doesn't deal well with... yeah, I think it's just good for pressuring out an opponent. We should probably hold on to that. Smuggler's Stash is the card advantage card that we really want. Champion of Chaos is still really good. Like, we're sided in up against Control already, for the most part. What about Suffocate? Suffocate hits Valkyrie Enforcer, and that's about it. If I can cycle out 2 Suffocates... or 2 Furnace Mages. 1 more Suffocate against Valkyrie Enforcer. There's another Valkyrie Enforcer coming in for sure. But I think we can handle it with Torches. Or Annihilates. Annihilate for Thunderstrike Dragon is okay. Let's look at our side again. Did I put Subverts on the side? I'd take a second Smuggler Stash. That'd be okay. I take another Charchain Flail. I take another Soulfire Drake. Actually, let's go 3 Furnace Mages against the Permafrost heavy stuff going on. All the Suffocates are out. Smuggler's Stash is maybe still a 1-of. I don't actually want to miss too much tempo. And with Subverts, I've still got plenty of stuff going on. Don't really want to cut Torches, do I? Nah, Torches are good against just about everything. As is Caleb's favor. Seek Powers? I could, like, go a little bit lighter. I could just cut a Seek Power to make room for more cool stuff. Higher density of threats, man. Messing with the power base is so wrong, but It feels so right. All right, I've got a little extra space. Let's just make it happen. Will I draft after games? No, I've got to do work. I drafted all last night, and I actually have like things that I need to do, so we will not be drafting tonight. We might do like a Sunday draft if I actually get everything done that I'm supposed to. Seek Power, Caleb's, Furnace Mages are in here. Okay. We just hold on to Caleb's if we can. That's my second red. If I get a third red here, that's pretty good. Double purple is also nice. I think it's a bad idea to hold on to Caleb's. Champion of Chaos here. Doesn't actually feel that good. Let's play Charchain Flail instead. Then I'll play Furnace Mage into the eye. Lightning Strike happens, okay. Sad to see a use for Lightning Strike, but Furnace Mage here is great. Could be a Permafrost here, or a Vanquish. Could be a lot of things. Auric Runehammer is pretty scary, unless we get our 5th power. That, however, is just great for us. We'll force him to Harsh Rule if he wants to do anything here. Cool. Got some value out of that. And now I've got Umbran Reapers coming up, as well as Soulfire Drakes. He skipped a power drop again. We're happy to get the Lightning Strike out of his hand, because we want his channels! Give me your channel. Sup? I just have lethal with channel here. No Lightning Strike here. I mean, to be fair, there weren't gonna be not good cards in his hand. He did miss power and he played his removal spells, so I was gonna get something that was great card advantage. Alright, Subvert Tech plan is really working out well. Hey, how's it going, Whiskey Bunny? we are doing some things. We just stole Channel the Tempest from an opponent twice in a tournament match with Subvert. Oh, whoops, wrong guy. It should be Squirrel Fiend. I guess he logged off? Oh, there he is. Alright. Or was he just not in alphabetical order? No, he was in alphabetical order. There's just so many S's, I guess. Alright, whatever. When streaming a tournament, do you just assume the opponent knows your hand? They know your deck. We assume that they know your deck, but like as far as your hand goes, they can only know so much. Good players will know most of the cards in your hand. Oh, you're talking about streaming. Yeah, there's like a tiny amount of, or stream sniping. There's a tiny amount of delay, but I mean, it's a really unofficial stream, like, thing. Like, it's a fairly unofficial tournament. If there were a cash prize or something, we'd be streaming on a longer delay. Or we wouldn't be streaming at all. Oh, that's good stuff. Not locobojo.tv/Twitch, guys. Alright. Yeah, most people will try to play the game fair. It's been a very good community so far. I don't think there's been any like recorded instances of stream sniping or anything fun going on, but also, yeah, you know, like a lot of the people who are playing are also streaming themselves, so. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, thank you for the follow. And Rangel 11 and Skin Squirrels. Yep. Kaiden 733. Welcome to the stream, guys. Duck. Welcome, welcome. You like this? Do I think it'll get popular? Yes. I think it's fairly impossible for it not to get popular. Right now, there's been no advertising push. People don't really know it exists, but like a couple of people have still caught on to it. Amaz really likes it, which is nice. Kibler's streaming it, LSV streaming it. You know, there's a couple of people who are like Magic pros who are getting a little bit of attention paid to the game. I think as it gets better, it'll just draw more and more players. I don't think it's losing players right now. If you look at like the Steam charts, which is no, you know, amazing evaluation, but I believe last I checked, the game like just gains players and never loses them, and it's usually like it's pretty stable right now at like 1,500 people playing. Yeah. There's no decline. It's not gonna like lose players over time, and it's just getting better and better. So I think whatever it draws in, it's gonna keep a lot of them. Yes, they're holding steady at about like 1,500 concurrent players, which is a lot of people actually. I don't that like it's about 20 times as many people who are like actually playing the game. I think something like that. I can't remember the exact stats. Translating concurrent into actual is always interesting, but like it's already like popular enough to be decent. It is doing better than, say, the last AAA game that I played a lot of. And the amount of people who play it like 40 hours a week is just bananas. There's going to be a really impressive amount of stuff going on. Okay. We need to stock up on water. And we need to grab like a little caffeine as well. Oh my goodness. Also, I'm burning toast. Hold on a second. I lied. Nothing is on fire. The reason I was thinking that I was burning toast is because I didn't smell delicious toast because I had the wrong burner on. Alright. Anyways. We're gonna have delicious toast in a second here. Apparently there is a Dr. Parkinson and a Mrs. Parkinson. Oh, a Mrs. Parkinson. Okay, got it. Oh, it is a man and his wife who both play and are in the tournament. That's pretty great. Hey, how's it going, Cringe? Welcome, welcome. We're in between rounds right now, so there's going to be some like brief supply gathering, making sure that I have food and caffeine for the tournament, and then I will be right back. There's so many good cards in Eternal. Alright guys, I gotta like get toast in like just a second, but we're slightly back. How many people are left reporting? Still a few. Let's pop up the list so that people can see it. This is the Stone Scar Maulers list that we're running. The main thing that people will want to note is that we're running 2 Subverts, which is something that I recently decided was a good card. Like, it's something that we've always been aware of in draft as a really good like value card. And it was something that I would pick relatively highly, but I didn't pick it as highly as, say, Amaz did. And he started talking about how good it was in draft, and I was considering how on a tournament scene where there's a lot of control cards, a card like Subvert is just really bonkers. And if I'm playing a deck that already has like a decent amount of good counter aggro, like Steward of the Past, and just like a ton of burn, like I'm really excited about the idea of running good card advantage that isn't Smuggler's Stash, because Smuggler's Stash is really conditional card advantage, and Subvert is just like a crazy amount of fun. So yeah, we're real happy that we included that card. It's currently there's been 3 Subverts, all 3 of them have been amazing. It's just been a bonkers card for this setup. So we're real happy about it. And, you know, the rest of it is our standard Maulers list. We use Stone Scar Mauls because Mauls are hard to deal with on an empty board. There's a really good, like, sort of win more thing going on there. Mauls and Flails become good removal that is also extra burn, that is also, like, just an incredible damage push if your opponent falls down at any point. Statuary Maidens and Stewards are like sort of the defensive cards. There's tons of removal, and then Argent Instigators capitalize on that removal. Instigators have a Nombo with Charchain Flail, which is kind of a thing that you have to be aware of, but can usually play around. Yeah, Pilfer is interesting. And yes, I would play Subvert on ladder. This is my ladder list. I have been playing this on ladder. I use this list to get to Master 56. So first things first, we had to take a break from Stone Scar because the meta was not there. We took like a tempo deck up to like 200. We took a Recano deck up to about like 100, and then the remaining like 120 or so, and then the remaining climb was with this deck. And yes, I would play Subvert on ladder because this is the deck that I used. Alright. Let's see here. Any sort of updates on round 3 yet? Nothing yet. Go check on the toast. Be right back. Alright, I have foods. Ugh. Sorry about all of the skittering around. Our tournament streams are usually a little more unofficial. Just because they involve getting up in the morning. And it's very hard for me to be official and ready and set up in the morning and also be doing good at a tournament and also be doing good at a stream, or like not doing good at a stream. We always do fine in the stream. It's just that we're, you know, like we got to be a little bit more casual here, because ordinarily I wouldn't stream the tournament at all, but all right. Anyways, so I went home to Montana for Christmas, and my parents took me out shopping for like supplies and stuff, and they got me like, they were like, "Oh, do you need bread? We're gonna send you back with some bread," and they got me a Dave's Killer bread, which is bread from Oregon. So that bread went from Oregon to Montana and then right back to Oregon, and now it is toast. And Dave's Killer bread is just freaking delicious, like really, really good stuff. They're also a really cool company. They make like kind of a point out of hiring convicts to like, or ex-convicts rather, to like work for their company, which is pretty important because it's fairly hard for people who are ex-cons to like get a job, and as a result you get like a really high recidivism rate where like people who come out of jail just can't work. So Dave's is a company that like hires them, and it makes a bit more of a big deal out of it than it maybe should, but I mean, it's still a really helpful service and just a good way to like sort of run your business. All right. Anyways, that is my aside about bread while we wait for round 3. Waiting for round 3 and eating delicious toast. Dental floss? What are we talking about with dental floss? I have like something in my teeth or something? Yeah, sorry, yonder foods. Foods must be eaten so that we can survive. The tournament starts around breakfast time. Oh, okay. I don't know the song, but cool. Okay. Rhino is in game 3 still. Kind of waiting on that. Alright. Okay, Rhino wins 2-1. So, good for him. He's now 1-1. He actually lost his first stream. Or first game. So we're not going to get matched up against him unless we lose something. So there's just 1 or 2 games left. Means we probably don't have time to jump into a game, but should be good anyways. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that song, but... Okay. What are we waiting on? Somebody's still on round 2, so they're just finishing up round 3. That means we have time for a game. Let's go ahead and play ranked. Play a little more with the deck. This is a good hand. Subvert's a little bit weak in the main hand. I guess we'll torch that. I could always ignore it. There's actually a case for just letting it pass. The fact that it eats a torch is actually pretty bad for me, overall. But I think him getting a 1/1 and a card is maybe a bit too strong. Okay, sure. Attack for 3 here. I'll Caleb's favor to get that extra red. I'll probably just torch the Stormlinks. I need power, so it's fine to subvert here just for a power. And there's a decent odd that we'll get something like Shimmer Pack or something cool. Or even if we steal a power, we prevent Shimmer Pack from happening in a way that's pretty effective. Now let's see if we can get Scouting Party out of his hand. That would be great. Nice, got it. Okay. So, swing for 3 here. Round 2 just finished, so... round 2 is completed, round 3 may begin. Okay, so we should actually quit soon. Who are we playing against? Let's figure that out while we wait. Round 3, I'm up against... Swag Sun 5875. Keep pressuring. I get to Scouting Party on 6. Oh, I'm already friends with him. You're almost done here. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and just finish out this round. Yeah, that's lethal. Barring Shimmer Pack. Even with Shimmer Pack, I think we're done. Cool. All right, here we go. What is Swagson playing? Swagson is playing Burn Queen. So we're gonna try to err on the side of a little bit less aggression. Okay, that looks great. This is the hand we want against Burn Queen. He's first, though? That's bad. That's real bad, actually. Okay, not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Do I want to Seek here? I kind of want to Seek here. Means I don't get to, like, deal with a, sudden and... Oh, he's stuck. Poor guy. End my turn here. Maybe he doesn't actually have... I guess he doesn't have Jitos here. It's Grenadin Drones and Oni runs, but he didn't have red for quite some time. Champion of Chaos looks good here. Next turn I get to Seek Power, which is nice. I'll just Vara's favor that. There's a case for... Nah. We'll just Vara's favor it. Soulfire Drake is next. Got very good pressure. Yeah, Umbran Reaper should be a hard play for him to stop. He has a torch here. Cool. Why is Lumen Defender so good? Because health gain is actually pretty decent. Like, incidental health gain is actually quite solid against Stonescar Burn stuff. It trades evenly with everything. And it also is just essentially unblockable damage if you're, you know, not trading even with anything. Responds well to getting equipped, and yeah, those are all of the reasons. There's reasons it's bad, too. It's not actually seen all that often in ranked play. Oh, fair enough. Okay, so... Plagues are a possibility. I'm actually not sure if Plague is right. Let's look at Queen. So we've got Lurking Sanguar. No, that's the wrong Queen. Swagson? Swagson. It's Burn Queen, right? So we've got 2 Cabal Countesses. He can side in some stuff like Umbran Reaper, Soulfire Drake, Steward, Furnace Mages. Okay, so he's got like a really good like late game side going on. That's kind of nice. His burn is 3 Flame Blasts. He has 3 Grenadin Drones, 4 Oni Ronins, and 2 Pyro Knights. So if I cycle in a Plague or 2, I'm not going to be unhappy. There's a lot of stuff here with just 1 health. But I don't actually know if I want him. I think there's actually a case, like, he knows that the Plagues are in my side, right? I have 2 Plagues on the side? Maybe what we want to do here is we want to go Annihilates. Or Lethrai Falchion. Ooh, Lethrai Falchion. Okay, so cycle in Lethrai Falchion. Cycle out Smuggler's Stash. We don't need Smuggler's Stash. Subvert's also pretty low benefit overall. Still pretty good against Burn Queen. We can get the Queen, we can get a lot of good things. We'll keep one of them. Statuary Maiden does well against Burn Queen. Soulfire Drake is probably not an include. I might even take it out here, even though it is extra damage. Suffocates can go up to 3. Yeah? Yeah, they're going to be good against everything he plays. Plague, Annihilate, Furnace Mage, Obliterate, and Charging Flail. What is your deck? Swagson. Champion of Chaos and Bandit Queen. There's impending dooms in the deck, which really demand Annihilates. And combined with, like, Soulfire Drake and other things, I think Annihilate is actually a pretty solid include. Get some heavy removal going on. Charge-Chain Flail I'm actually less keen on here because there's going to be a lot of torches, there's going to be rapid shots, there's going to be a lot of ways in which I just take damage. We could even just go away from the weapons overall, since he's going to cycle in Furnace Mages, and I just want to be, like, lower to the ground. Keep, like, one Charge-Chain Flail, it's a solid removal spell. 3 Annihilates are in. Do we put a Plague in? I think a Plague is okay. Hang on a sec. No. Let's do it in the sideboard. Yeah, Roland is underrated, actually. I think that's entirely true. I'm not sure if you were being sarcastic, but... Okay, cut those. I'm gonna run in the Annihilates. Am I gonna run in with Thry Falchion? How much removal is Spike's on running? He's running Suffocates, Torches. 4 Torches are pretty scary. Running Obliterates. There's a case for Thry Falchion not being in here. I don't think it's a fairly strong case. Keep 1 Subvert, like I said. Up the Suffocates 2, 4. Obliterates are on 3 at the moment. That's fine. Obliterates are on 4 at the moment, actually. How do I feel about that? Furnace Mages are in here, which they shouldn't be. No. Alright. Let's do this the right way, please. Yeah, that's fine. Done. Okay, that's fine. Just own this deck, so we can actually like have our list in front of us, and yeah. Instigators stay. Statuary Maiden stays. Statuary Maiden goes up 2. Smuggler Stash goes. Stonescar Mauls go somewhat. Actually, all the Stonescar Mauls go. I just don't want to deal with torches and the like. Obliterates come up to 4. Subvert stay at 1. Yeah, there we go. Annihilates come in. Alright, that was frustrating. And Plague is still a possibility. I think Plague is going to be strong enough against Umbran Reaper, even if like my opponent sides out everything. Let's just put at least 1 in. I take out Soulfire Drake. It's a lot of my damage push. But it's also vulnerable to Torch in a way that I don't really like. We're lower to the ground now. We could ditch a Caleb's Favor. And that'd allow us a little bit more space to breathe. Up a Charge-Chain Flail, or up another Suffocate. 4 Suffocates is right. Is 4 Suffocates right? I think 4 Suffocates is right. Alright. I'm into this. We'll see how this goes. Torch, Suffocate, Plague, Vara's Favor, Charge-Chain Flail. Basically a perfect hand. So many ways in which I just don't like Plague. I feel real weird about this card, guys. Okay. want to play Charchain Flail on a turn where we're not going to get torched if we can. So early is better. Like exactly now, in fact. Alright, we're both down 1 health, and he's down unit for unit. Aura's favor looks like he's going to try for like a more late game strategy now. My late game answers aren't that good. I actually don't have good answers for Impending Doom. Case in point. Could always Plague it, but it's not going to do the trick. No blocks there. We put in 3 Annihilates, right? Yep. Seek Power gets me... There's just reasons not to like Plague here. Draw me an Obliterate, please. I can't be taking this much damage from Doom. This is actually real bad. Aggressive. That should get us out of Flame Blast range. Especially, like, since we stole the Flame Blast. Damn. That is game. Alright, I'm just not into Plague. Card was actively bad for me. And I guess it wasn't terrible, but I could have just used the Suffocate. Charchain Flail's up to 4. More early removal. Plus Lethrai Falchion. Wait, where's Lethrai Falchion? Got our early game still. Archimport Instigators are good. Statuary Stewards. Yeah, everything's looking good here. Units are pretty good. Removal's pretty good. Alright. Yeah, we just needed our Annihilates. Give it another try. Changes the name from Stonescar Maulers? Yeah, it's possible. It's still a Maulers deck for the most part. It's just the Subverts go. Okay. Can't keep that. It's either a very good hand or a very bad hand. Leaning towards very bad hand now. There's a case for not letting him get anything here. Vara's favor. Piercing shot? He doesn't have piercing shot. All right. To what extent do we want to use Vara's favor? I think I'm in for it. There is, after all, like a queen in the deck. Getting a little bit of extra damage here is good. If I charge Inflail and he annihilates something... Okay, he didn't have Annihilate. I think we'll save Charge Chain Flail. We're just going to push damage. That's an ouchie. Just stay put here. I've got Flame Blast for the win. Dark Return gets back Archenport Instigator. Archenport Instigator is not a victory condition. Oh, fair enough. Playing it awful close. Umbran Reaper? Torch. Subvert for the win. All right. That was gross. All right, so subverts cast 4 times subverts 1 games 4. I'd say that's a pretty good playset. All right. All right. Oh, so good. So good. All right, we're pretty happy about that. Toast. We are running a very subversive tournament. Oh, you like Ashara. Do I think if she had 4 toughness, she would be playable in Standard? Yeah. Yeah, like, everything dies to Torch to some extent, but Ashara is particularly egregious. I think Ashara would be a very good card if she were a 6-3 that was mostly unblockable at 5. 6-4 that was mostly unblockable at 5? Maybe not. She's still mono-colored, so Torch and Annihilate hit her. But a 6-4 unblockable for 5. I think I'm all in for that. That seems okay. Let's be clear here. Ashara could read 6-4 unblockable, and there would be no functional difference to her card. I guess it means she can't get chumped. Alright, let's play around. Lescure. Seat, Argenport. Alright, I like this hand a lot. It's got good anti-Bricano, and it's probably going to be okay against control because of the way that Argenport interacts with things. Of course, there's always a possibility. My opponent's playing Xenon Serial Killers, and we get totally wrecked because we don't have Annihilates. Yeah, I like that a lot better than playing Argenport Instigator and nothing. And, like, letting him get 2 damage for killing my Argenport Instigator. There can be only one Argenport Instigator Lescure. Only one. Alright, let's push damage. I still don't have a good response to Dawnwalker, but whatever. Deathstrike is not a 5-drop, so... There are 4 Stewards in my deck. There we go. That shuts down Dawnwalker and gives us a pretty good in against whatever he plays next. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I can see why you'd want to block that. Unfortunately, I have 3 Suffocates in my hand, and they're good against nothing but friendly Wisps. Oh, someone's calling. And that call is gone. Weird. He did choose to take the block there. Dark Return's very scary, even though Copper Conduits don't get bigger. Obliterate deals with Impending Doom and a bunch of other stuff. Suffocates are just bad here. They'll get Argent Ports. Alright, got some damage pushing. Got an Umbran Reaper, even better. Whew. Got there. Alright, we'll keep on playing. I've got stuff going on here. Okay, I've got the Coke right there. That's excellent. It's getting about time for caffeine, guys. Caffeine and toast. Do you get rewards for friendly matches? I think you do. No, this is not a friendly match, though. This is just a regular one. I think you used to. I'm not sure if you do anymore. Yeah, you probably don't anymore because it was too easily grindable. Set up 2 bots to just fight each other. Not sure if there are eternal bots yet, though. Okay, so Champion of Chaos isn't really a great card yet, but he will be soon. And Statuary Maiden Torch is nice as well. I think I'm all for the red here. I think it's really negligible either way, but... Should I torch that? Maybe I should have torched it in response to the possibility of a Xenon Obelisk? Alright, so Champion is not really at risk here. Oh, you're gonna wish you saved that. Here's 6 damage. I guess he might have permafrosts now. Alright, got him. Should get us out of bronze. Brass Orchids. Alright, this looks good. Actually, a lot of good things about this hand. I am playing with the 22 gown, and yeah, we're playing this deck right here. A Stone Scar, Burn, or Mauler's deck with Subverts in it. We're also eating toast. This is an important fact. Okay. Do I play Argenport to develop or Caleb's to get to the 4s? Argenport to develop. Finest Hour's mean here, but we might as well block. Oh, nice. We got... That works really well for us, I think. Let's go Statuary Maiden. I'll just hold steady. Seed of Chaos here. I've got so many instigators that any unit dying is now just like a ridiculous amount of damage to me, but whatever. We triple block here, we lose Statuary Maiden, and that's it. Unless there's a Finest Hour, in which case I regret my life choices. I do get the Cudgel, despite... That's interesting. You'd think that Quick Draw would actually prevent the Cudgel from happening, but... overall, that seems pretty good to me. Here's a bunch of damage. The trio of Argenport Instigators. Being badasses. Oh, well, triple Argenport isn't actually all that good for the most part. I mean, yeah, it's actually pretty decent. But if you get, like, play triple Argenport into Torch, 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 it's just like, oh, I've taken so much damage. There are significant drawbacks to Argenport Instigators. I'd much rather have had double Argenport and some removal. Case in point. The Caleb's favorite exact lethal. Good times. Check us out, we're bronze 1. We're in the money now, guys. All right. Feeling pretty good about it. Oh, we should probably take a break here. People are asking for drops. Probably the round will be over shortly. I'm gonna put some socks on because I'm cold, 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 cold. First, I gotta find my socks though. Yeah, they are. All right. Not the clean pair that I thought they were, but they're still clean enough. I think they just got dropped on the floor. Oh yeah, these are brand new socks. Twitch stream talking about socks. All right. Anyways, negative Z. Oh, what's going on here? Did we typo a K? Someone tried to type ass kicking in stream or in Discord and messed up and used an L instead on kicking. She'll figure it out in a moment, I think. We're down to one open match. Okay, so to be fair to other players, we should not play anything more. let's take this time to copy our tournament list to a... Uh-oh. Is this my sideboard? Nope, this is the right deck. Okay. Alright, so I need to snag this. Let's rename it, why not? Oh, I think I'm fine with what I got. Let's go with this guy, actually. Yeah. Sounds about right. Hey, how's it going, Rekenner? And... oh, yeah, Discord seems like something to whitelist. And protection. Links. Adding youtube.com against my better judgment and discord.gg, that link are both whitelisted now. What's the name for a red-yellow deck? They're called Praxis decks. One of the key cards there is Vault of the Praxis. Both of the yellow pairings, Xenon and Praxis, the yellow off pairings, Xenon and Praxis, have their own 4-cost relic, which is one way to remember them. Yep, Pilfer will do that sometimes. Like, Pilfer is another okay filler card. It doesn't draw to you the better cards in your deck, but if your deck is not, like, as high a card quality as you want, you know, give you a reason not to be salty and flame that guy, because he was running Pilfer in draft? I appreciate that. Sweet anti-Warcry tech. I hope people can't hear me chewing. There should be a noise gate, otherwise it wouldn't be numbing. Okay, good. Sorry you lost so many drafts, Will Rogers. We had pretty unlucky drafts last night. Although we were just being really rusty, I think, and making a lot of play mistakes. And we had 2 really good ones. Yeah, Pilfering Legendaries is a lot of fun. Pilfer's just a fun card in general. Oh, I was going to take a picture of this. And I also need to be checking on Discord because I'm pretty sure round 4 has started. Okay. We're up against Smoone. What the hell is Smoone playing? Oops. Frontier Dito actually got added to the deck by accident. Round 4 has begun. I need deck lists here. Tournament info. More Feldscar mid-range. Same deck that won last game. Or won last, yeah, setup. Did he accept our request? See if we can find him on Discord. I'll check his stream to see if he's doing anything, but I don't want to like be in his chat logs. Let's see here. Still no Smoone. Does anyone know if like Smoone is like AFK? Fresh real quick and get a snapshot of what he's doing. He's, I don't know, looking at Discord? Alright, I can't look at his stream, so looking at that one picture of him. Alright. Anyways, his Feldscar mid-range deck. This is going to be a little bit scarier, I think. Argent Ports, Lightning Storms, Var's favorite champions. Is this the same list as the one that won last game? Or last tournament? 4 Black Sky Harbingers, 4 Stewards of the Past, 4 Statuary Maidens. Okay. I need to remove a friend? Is that what's causing the problem? Let's get rid of Tiny Spoon. I don't want to damage my collection of guys. Salgar? No, I shouldn't be able to use the add friend function if he's not actually responding. He's not on Discord? Oh, there he is. Weird. Just didn't show him. Maybe he's on... He's probably in the streamer list. Alright. I've never actually typed GLHF before. I almost always type it all out. Anyways, subverting expectations. Yeah, that's pretty close to a list, Silenaz. We have stewards in here and we have subverts in here. We're taking a screenshot of this after this game. Okay. There's a strong case for this hand. Not sure how strong. Double Stewards I like, even though... How many Subverts are going to be run in this deck? 3 Suffocates, 2 Annihilates. Alright, so the Stewards aren't actually all that great here, right? But they do deal well against Felm Champions and Felm Bloodcasters. I like that Subvert a lot. I think I want to draw Subvert later. Let's redraw. Better. Arch-Import Instigator's a better start, and Champion of Chaos is a better redrop. Pause for an Annihilate here. Or a Torch. Could be a Torch. Actually, more likely to be a Torch than an Annihilate. I don't see why he wouldn't use the Torch this turn, though. Alright. Get our 3rd red here so we can do that. Caleb's into Argenport is pretty good. Could be waiting on his Statuary Maiden. A lot of bad things that could be happening here. Yeah, I'm gonna Seek. I want a Charchain Flail. I could lose twice if I do that. I think I won't. I think I've got Stone Scar Mole here. I'm pretty happy with the options. Okay, so Flame Blast here. Swing for 3. Stone Scar Maul is up next. Or just a big Charchain Flail. Let's go Umbran Reaper. Umbran Reaper again. Trade here. No lightning strikes in the deck. Got him. Yep, relic weapons apply their skills to your spells. Which is pretty sweet. Okay, so that went very well. Let's delete our sideboard thing here. Clone the deck again. Alright, I'm going to up the Charchain Flails, take down the Stone Scar Mauls. Smuggler's Stash can probably stay in. We expect to see Furnace Mages and Ruins come in. Yeah, Furnace Mages and Ruins are likely to come in. Backlash is a possibility. Backlash is a very strong possibility, in fact. Obliterates go up. Annihilates work on Stewards and Umbran Reapers and not much else. Argenport Instigator, I guess. The extra removal would be nice, but I think we can probably spend our time better elsewhere. Maybe not. I could go up a stash. Suffocate goes up because it's really good against Black Skies and Bloodcasters and Statuary Maidens and Stewards. Obliterates go up to 4. We're real happy with that. I don't want to run Lethrai Falchion, of course. Soulfire Drake. Real good against control types. Let's take the stash out. Could roll another Statuary Maiden. Pretty low benefit. Could roll Annihilates. Like, even one of would be okay. I think pushing the heavy, like, unit strategy is pretty good, though. He's gonna cycle in more, like, anti-equipment destruction stuff. So the better our removal, the better off we are. Let's take the Charchain Flails down 1. Just go for an Annihilate or something else. What are the options? Smuggler's Stash, Suffocate, Statuary Maiden. Statuary Maiden's okay. Dodges a lot of stuff, but I think overall it's just going to be a lot of wasted space. Soulfire Drake. We've got Annihilate, we've got... Okay, yeah, I'm good with this. We'll see what happens. Do I want to keep Smuggler's Stash? It is card advantage in a really big way. Let's look at Smooney's list again. Felonscar midrange. Harbingers, Reapers, Stewards, Statuaries. He's got no card advantage in here whatsoever. As long as I'm running Subverts, I think I'm happy. His deck is just more mid-rangey good stuff. Alright, here we go. So these are pretty even-based games, but we're going to have 2 chances. Like, since we won the first round, we have a much higher chance of just winning the full best of 3. And most of what we have to do is draw a reliable hand and not fall down. Seat, Stonescar, Suffocate, Champion. Alright, I can keep this hand. Dodges Suffocates, dodges Annihilates, dodges Torches, doesn't dodge Death Strikes. Thanks for the follow. Let me see. Silenaz, Truquazed, and SM Blinkos, as well as Huge Y. Thank you all for following. I really appreciate having you here. And welcome to the stream. Hand's a little bit light, to be sure. Torch is best against Argenport. Well, it's also a useful card against like a lot of other stuff. Oh, a champion without a buff. I don't like that very much. I think that was a bad idea on his part. He is, however, playing more aggressively than me, which is unfortunate. Okay, got my 5/5. Pause for Annihilate here. That's not going to do much for him. Doubles Champ's real good here. He's going to have Death Strike, so that gives him a weapon. Those 2/4s, real scary. So those pauses were likely for torches and not annihilates. Means we're safe to play Soulfire Drake next turn. And that should be game, actually. Unless he gets something really, really good here. Umbran Reaper. Be okay. Won't save him, but it'll help. Oh, I should have played Soulfire Drake. That was dumb. Alright. Got him. 2-0'd. How many games? Is that round 4 or round 5? We need to win 5 to break. That was round 4, so we need to win 1 more game out of the next 2. We could 6-0 this. All right. I made a mistake in that last game. I should not have used the char chain. I should have played Soulfire Drake, I think. But overall, that went pretty well. 5-2 might not even be safe? Okay, well, we'll win 6 then. Wow. Rude. Alright. I've never seen Smune before on stream. I didn't realize he was mean. Any game of Eternal is a good game. Win or lose. All right. Should play a few more or take a moment to like splash some water on our face. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put up the like be right back thing. Didn't place 5-1, guys. Hold on a sec. All right, I have to. Yeah, I'm gonna go like just basically get set up a little bit. We'll put on some music and see you guys in just a moment after I set up music. But I need like a short break here so that I don't go insane. It's OC remixes. Remixes. Hey, welcome back, folks. Sorry that took so long. We were waiting on Rhino to finish. I was actually watching his game. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's go to round 5. We will see what is going on. Rhino lost another round, so we won't be seeing him in round 5. Not with us up several wins. I think we'll probably be matched up against somebody else. I'm curious if there are any other 5-0s. There's probably some other 5-0s. Seems pretty likely at this point. Let's see here. Overall calls. Refreshing here. Yeah, there were 4 4-0s, and so one of them got matched up against another 4-0, assumably. Oh, wait. I guess it's all 4-0s, right? So there's 4 4-0s altogether, and we're on round 5 now. Rhino versus Rubik's. Who am I up against? I'm up against Bobbert Joe. I played Bobbert Joe before. We played him last week. Let's see what he's running this time around. Combray Aggro again. That's always a bad matchup for us. I think we managed to win, just squeak out a win last time. This time around, maybe we can get something similar. Alright. What's up, Bobbert? Do I have you friended? I should have you friended. Yeah, he's just not online at the moment. So, Combray Aggro. 3 copper conduits, 3 awakened students, desert marshals, temple scribes, Knight Chancellor Seraph, of course, Vodacan staff. There's only 1 Vodacan staff in the deck. A single predatory Carnosaur and 4 Xenon obelisks. Furnace Mage would be okay here against those Xenon obelisks, so that might be something to consider siding. Predatory Carnosaur, Marison's Disciple. The side has Carnosaur, Warden, Striking Snake, Scorpion Wasps, Infinite Hourglass, which I think is pretty sweet. Combray Healer and Protect. Probably he'll side in more Combray Healers against all the burn, which I think will go well for me. Bobbert is still not showing his online, so we're just waiting for him to show up. This might be the game we lose, though. Bobbert is still not online? No, there he is. Let me double check that my sideboard is correct and that I haven't done anything silly. 3 Varas, Soulfire, Umbran, Stonescar, Smugglers, 3 Obliterates. Yep, that looks right. Cool. Alright, here we go. Redraw here. Alright. Hand's not very good if I don't draw a 3rd power. If I do draw a 3rd power, maybe it'll be okay. Stonescar Banner, that is a power I can get behind. Now I have Charchain Flails available, which is pretty good against a lot of the aggro stuff. I'll be able to torch something. There are options, essentially. Let's go ahead and go Champion. Champions should help a lot here. Still a lot of aggression available. Best to attack here. And I'll torch that so I don't get stand togethered. Vanquish is pretty scary as far as tempo goes. Combre Healer indicates he doesn't have Desert Marshal in his hand, though, so that's really good news for me. On a lot of different levels. Let's attack for 4 here. And I'd rather trade Umbran Reaper than worry about the possibility of a flying unit. That could be Valkyrie Enforcers. Are there Valkyrie Enforcers? No Valkyrie Enforcers in the deck. Xenon Obelisk is pretty scary. Let's trade with Seraph. Four damage here seems good. And I think we're winning. Continuing to attack in. That's fascinating to me. We're gonna hold tight for a turn. A Desert Marshal would still suck here. Block with both. Trade some damage. And that, I think, is game. Unless something crazy happens. Drawing a Desert Marshal would be really bad. Is there a Protect in the deck? Nope. Alright. Okay. Good show. Yeah, attacking and picking it off wouldn't have worked because I would have taken lethal damage from the second one. I think it was better to be cautious there. Okay, let's look at our cards. So, there's 3 decays that are probably coming in here to prevent Char Chain Flails from happening. Let's completely dodge that. We're going to go for Obliterates. How many Stand-Togethers are in your side? Okay, so you've only got 2 Stand-Togethers total. So I think lots of removal seems like a pretty good idea. Annihilates are good. Soulfire Drakes are okay. They don't do very well against Desert Marshal, but I think overall they're pretty solid. Okay, so that's 73 out of 75 with 3 Annihilates. 4 Suffocates gets us Seraphs, Valkyrie Enforcers, lots of good stuff. And Furnace Mage. We need probably 2 Furnace Mages. Statuary Maiden Steward stay in, Obliterate stay in. Let's take the Soulfire Drake out. Predatory Carnosaur is real scary. I want everything with Death Touch I can get. Thry Falchion is a possibility, but not one I'm really super fond of. It does work well on units after they've been knocked over. Smuggler's Stash stays off. Furnace Mage goes in. Char Chain Flails are, you know, in or out. I think I'm okay with either. Plague is not really going to do anything. Let's try it without Plague or Char Chain Flail, and then we'll move up to Char Chain Flail again in the side. Oh, did I edit the wrong deck? 4 obliterates 1. Okay, so I did edit the wrong deck, but I've got the Furnace Mages in here, so we'll just play this one. It's fine. Whew. How do I feel about those subverts? Is overall card advantage important here? And his deck is tempo aggro. Maybe I actually don't need the subverts. Tempting Hand, can't keep it. A little bit better. Argent Instigator's a decent 2-drop here, and then Champion of Chaos is pretty sweet on 4. On 3, rather. I'm curious how many decays he has in his hand. We will see if we were smart and dodged them, or if other things are happening. Caleb's Favor looks really nice here, but I think I just want the pressure. Yeah, 4/4 deadlies are hard to deal with. It's gonna have to silence them to get past them at all. Do we want to keep pressuring? I think we do. We've got stewards. We can trade. Seraph's obviously not going to be a threat to us. Interesting. Let's go Steward here. See if I can draw those silences out. Looks like the answer is definitely a maybe. Let's burn Seraph. Pause here. Get to attack for 3. One card left. I'm guessing it's not a Desert Marshal. Could be a Stand Together. Alright, let's go with both of these guys. Umbran Reaper stands tall. Really needs to pull a Desert Marshal here. Can he afford to be aggressive? He seems to think he can. I think I'm going to go ahead and gain some health. Okay. I still gain health there. Do I want to stay put? I kind of want to stay put. I think attacking in does push a lot of damage. Okay, he's going for the full stand. Could also opt for a protect card. This this third protect in there? I see a pause. Nope, that's game. Alright, got him. Two owed the Combre deck. Yeah. 5-0's looking good. Looks like Bobbert's already reported. Those were some tense games. Him keeping up the aggro was definitely a good idea. Well, I don't know. Not sure if it would have helped him to slow down. It's a tough deck to play against. Oh yeah, fix the main deck. Thanks for announcing that. We do want to do that correctly. Thank you for reminding me, CMR. Our sideboard changes need to not be permanent. Okay, Smuggler's Stash 1. Stone Scar Maul 3. Annihilates 0. Suffocates 3. Soulfire Drakes 1. Charchain Flail 3. Saturday Maidens 1. Furnace Mage 0. That's it. That's it. Yeah, time to spike a 7-0, exactly. I'm just gonna win all, like, 11 games? All 11. We'll just go for that. Man, I could win 11 games and still not get an... Or I could win 10 games in a row and still not get an invitation. Okay, let's take a picture of this for the tournament. Or for the deck lister. Save as Supporting Expectations deck. Imgur. New post. Pictures. Update Nightbot. We have some new followers. Let's see who we got. Apart Door 8. Apart Door 8? Is it Apart Door or Apart Door? Anyways, thanks for the follow. Welcome to Silenaz and Turquoise. I think I've already said those. SM Blinkos. Welcome everybody to the stream. Okay, so we are... What are we doing here? Hey guys. Okay, I had the Imgur post up. I was going to update Nightbot so that Nightbot would show the thing. I want to go check out Bobbert's stream and see if he sided in decays in the side. Or, well, Bobbert's probably not streaming, actually. Latest video. Latest video is Eternal Basics number 10, not Eternal Basics number 7. We'll have to update that one. All right. There we go. All updated. I guess we might... He doesn't have to share that with us, which is unfortunate. He could also like watch our games and see that we basically just sided out all of our weapons. That's a little worrying. Because we're going to run into him again in the top 8, right? That Combre deck's probably good enough to advance. Rhino won his games a lot faster than previously. That's good. Oh. I Read Minds is the one remaining to a 5-0, so if we beat him, then we'll be in good shape. His deck is Big Combre. It's got 4 Desert Marshals in it, which is sort of bad news for us. And a lot of really big stuff. Sandstorm Titans, Great Parliaments. Oh man, this is similar to the very like first deck that we got to semifinals with in like the first invitational ever. It was Seraphs and Iron Thorns and Ascendants. I'm really glad Big Combre is back, guys. Oh, there's even Stewards of Prophecy in the main board. I don't approve, but I understand. So, with that many silences, Umbran Reapers are going to be pretty rough. We might even want to just avoid them entirely. I think this deck already has like a ton of anti-Umbran Reaper tech going on. Great Parliament, Lumen Defender for health gain. Lumen Defender's a really good side in. Reality Warden in the side. Don't care about Reality Warden at all. It's kind of important because it prevents Smuggler Stash. Oh, Steward of Prophecy is good at making Shimmer Pack sad. Yeah, that's true. I guess it's kind of weird that people haven't been running Steward of Prophecy more. It's still, like, really vulnerable to Rakano is the main problem. Like, any card that's vulnerable to Rakano is just going to be a hard card to have in, like, your main board. But it looks like, I don't think that many people ran Rakano stuff this time around, right? Rakano, Artisan... Righteous Rakano. Rakano Plate. Rakano Warcry. Rakano Plate. There's like 5 out of like the tremendous amount of decks that are already in here. I think that's pretty solid. Okay. So continuing to look at I Read Minds deck. Seek Power, Awakened Student, Desert Marshal, Temple Scribe, Vanquish, Combre Healer, Knight Chancellor Seraph, Scorpion Wasp, Valkyrie Enforcer, 2 Great Parliaments, 3 Harsh Rules, Marshal Ironthorn, Mystic Ascendant, Justice Sigils. Relic weapons are pretty good here. I can't really, like... He's gonna side in Decays is pretty likely. Siding out Obelisk is interesting. I think it's actually, it's right in a lot of circumstances, but Obelisk is the card that invalidates Suffocate. Not against Combre Healer, though, so I guess it's fine, right? Yeah. Obelisk is a powerful card, but it's not necessarily powerful against Stonescar Burn. Hey, Sneaky, how's it going? Yeah, no, this deck is, like, almost identical to the deck that we ran. Like, this archetype still exists, I'm glad. And I'm glad it's doing well. I'm really surprised it's doing as well as it is. 2 Awakened Students. Oh man, I like that. I like that he's running like enough early game to like actually get into the later game stuff, but he's also like keeping the numbers low. There's some really good choices on numbers here. Even 3 Martial Ironthorns, which I disapprove of on principle, but I know in fact is correct. Like, I always run 4 Martial Ironthorns, and I think it's always wrong. I think 3 Martial Ironthorns... Well, it's not always wrong, but... Martial Ironthorn is sort of a card that, you know, you don't need 4 of. It is strictly a decent 5/5 for 5 that has a really nice upside if your opponent has, like, run out of all of your other good cards. So you want to play more of your other good cards. I think the numbers on this deck are really solid. I can see why it's 5-0 so far. 2 Stewards of Prophecy, we've got that. The 3 Harsh Rolls is also interesting. I think I like that. I think because his deck is all about developing big threats, having just like a couple of Harsh Rolls is a good idea. Always the chance that he doesn't draw them, but yeah, it seems solid in my book. So the question is, do we side out stuff for cards like Umbran Reaper and Soulfire Drake? Another important question is, I read minds in our chat right now. Not like for the purposes of stream sniping, but has he seen our list? Does he know what we're talking about? Anyways, we are doing stuff. Streamlabs. Smash OGC. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. I don't want to clear chat. Okay. 4x Vanquish. 4x Vanquish, wow. Okay. I'm into it, I understand. I think we signed in our second Statuary Maiden. He's not in our chat, so he hasn't seen anything. Maybe. If he's actually streaming, like, yeah, there's all that risk. Like, you get a little bit paranoid when you're, like, doing so well in, like, such a big tournament, but that's just paranoia. Ooh, sideboard slow. How interesting. I think that's actually a good card inside, right? Like, that's really a good card against Stonescar Burn, even. A 10 cost Obliterate is basically uncastable. I think a lot of his sideboard's good. I think a lot of his cards are good. I'm not seeing a lot of, like, great sideboards for me here. Furnace Mage definitely doesn't come in. There's basically just no anything to Furnace Mage. I'm very glad we don't have him in the main board. So no Furnace Mages, but we could up the Smuggler Stashes, because the Smuggler Stashes get us weapons back. We could just go a little harder on the weapons and not worry about the decay so much. A lot of big dudes. Mystic Ascendant's scary. Definitely got to run in all 3 Annihilates for Sandstorm Titans and Ironthorns. The fact that I don't have Annihilates here is going to make the first game really tricky. Subvert is fantastic, and we're really happy to have 2 of them against this deck. 2 Protects. Those are going to come in the side. They're not in the main board, but they're going to come in the side. He's going to need to fit Protects. He's going to need to fit Stand Together, probably. Yeah, I think going heavy on the weapons is better. Rather than, like, dodging the weapons with, like, decay stuff. I don't know, there's all sorts of interesting things we can do. Warden's crazy. Lots of good stuff. People still reporting here, so let's play a game real quick and just sort of get things going. Oh, did I actually finish changing out the deck? I didn't press done, I pressed back. Yeah, we're back to normal. Alright, let's get ourselves into Silver League, guys. We're a Silver League player for sure. I'm feeling the silver. Honor! Glory. Argenport Instigator and Flame Blast. Stone Scar Banner and Fire Sigil. Man, I hope this deck loses 2 games, but I guess it'll probably still be in good enough tiebreakers to break to top 8. We're gonna have to face it twice. Argenport Instigator? Seems like a solid 1. Is this Xenon? I'd take bets on it being Xenon. Could be like Shimmer Pack. That points to Shimmer Pack. Like Elysian Shimmer Pack stuff. Or Mono Time, you never know. Yeah, I'm gonna pressure. There's the risk of like a surprise Beast Colors amulet, but whatever. The fact that I don't know the second color is quite bad for me, but Taler's Favored would indicate that it's not Xenon. Okay, it is in fact an Elysian deck with Shimmer Pack. Or maybe no Shimmer Pack, it might just be Elysian. Elysian mid-range, always good. Good double block here. I think it's better to hold on to the Obliterate. All of those seeks, I think that there is in fact a Shimmer Pack involved. Yeah, you can trade with my champion. I don't have an answer for this at 4, so it's best to just hang out now. Oh, this is not good. We're power stuck. We need to actually start clearing some of these things before Shimmer Pack comes down on 7. Clearing Taler would be probably a good idea here. Am I afraid of Shimmer Pack? Yes, yes I am. Basically banking on him not to have it now. Ugh. Yeah, those missed power opportunities. We delayed Shimmer Pack as long as we could, but we needed to hit our 5s a little faster. Sideboard is 15 cards. Yep, so you can side in like an entire 15 cards. You can do a completely transformative sideboard. It's not recommended, but it can work. I think I'm not going to be too worried about decays, right? Like, we're mostly going to be just using our weapons as removal spells for the upcoming match, so that should be okay. 1 second, guys. Oh. Nope, there won't be any other wipes. The wipe that happened in closed beta was you still got a percentage of packs back based on how many packs you'd open. We got 187 packs to open. And there's never gonna be another wipe. It's not too big a deal. I mean, you know, it means that like everybody's playing on popper lists for like 1 week. We had to do like a thing differently, but it wasn't like an invitational. It was just a regular old like qualifier. I mean, there wasn't a key prize involved. Oh, there's 60 new messages. Oh, okay. We're still hanging on. All right, round 5 is over. See what the round 6 postings are. We're up against I Read Minds, of course. Probably should have just added him. Thanks for the follow. Lakatomi and Alphail. Welcome to the stream, guys. Glad to have you. Any idea when the next update comes? They're pretty periodic. The Direwolf guys have been away for holidays until like just recently, so I wouldn't expect an update of any kind for another week or so. Mrs. Parkinson is up against Mr. Parkinson. Good show. We're gonna wait a couple minutes on round 6 for some reason. Will there be a new set? There'll definitely be a new set. Spoilers, it'll have opposite color cards. That much I can guarantee. Beyond that, I have no idea. Might have Dimensional Rift in it. Or Coup de Grace. Or Cabal Mastermind. We can spoil those cards because we've seen them already. Cabal Mastermind is a 3/3 for 7, 2 blue, 2 purple influence. And when it has Infiltrate, steal the enemy player's hand. Dimensional Rift is 10 power, 2 blue, 2 purple, and is your opponent sacrifices 2 units, draw 2 units from your void, stun 2 enemy units, and draw 2 cards. So those cards are going to come back, I'm guessing. At the very least, Rift is. I don't know about Mastermind. Where did the Tormentor come from? Yeah, I mean, it was never popular because people didn't like running it very much. Xenon Tormentor is a deck, and I think somebody created a decent list. Mastermind would be sick in Feln Howl if you could Howl Mastermind, but you can't Howl a unit that costs more than 4. No, so like what happened is they shrunk the set. They shrunk set 1 for open beta release. And some of those cards we're pretty sure are going to come back. Round did start. Okay. That's weird. I was watching and it still says that we're going to wait on round 6. Rick Henner. Yeah, you haven't actually said that it started yet in chat. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, I got it. Never mind. There. Anyways, I read minds. Where you at? Whoop, that shouldn't work. There he is. All right. I don't know if the odds are for us on this one. We have a faster deck, but he's got really good sideboards against us, and he's got a decent amount of mainboard stuff against us. Womp. You reject challenge. There we go. Alright, looking at his list again. 2 Seek Powers. Wait, how many power do you have? 16, 20, 27, and 2 Seek Power. Man, that'd be great if you were running, like, a new Tomorrow. Oh, I'm so confused. Alright, I guess I understand this. 3 Diplomatic Seals. There's some things about this power base that are a little weird, but at the same time, he actually doesn't need to make anything big happen. I'll keep this hand. I want the Subvert for later, and I think Steward of the Past is a pretty solid card against what he's got. Would be nice to have, like, removal, but I don't have Annihilates, so we'll just be happy with going first. Hello, Seraph. I will probably burn you to death in short order. Unless I find something better. Is that a depleted seat? That would imply that he doesn't have much good left in his hand. Let's attack in. I can torch Desert Marshal for a double block. Let's just torch that. Got Flame Blast for 5. We know he's drawn out of, like, power. Unless he drew a power and then Temple Scribed into another power. I don't really want a Scorpion Wasp. I'm going to let him Scorpion Wasp me again. Don't want a Desert Marshal either. Okay. Not a great card for me. But still a bit of card advantage. Desert Marshal's a distinct possibility here. Don't think I want to press. Just need to get our hands on Obliterate or something. Hold on to that Suffocate for now. Could be useful for setting up Statuary Maiden or something better. Stalls continue to happen. That's pretty bad news, Bears. I'm gonna need to obliterate that, and I don't have the obliterate. That would be a bit aggressive. Glad we held on to that. If I draw a Flame Blast, I get to kill Mystic Ascendant. But I don't have mainboard Annihilates. Unfortunate. Not the end of the world. There's no Xenon Obelisks in the deck, right? We'll just hold on to our Torch. That's probably game. Oh, we've got an out now. It's not a good one, but it's an out. Alright, that's probably game. If I'd stolen something good as opposed to Temple Scribe, that's some Flood. Anyone else experiencing stream lag? I'm guessing it's probably you, but could be something else. Alright, side time. This is going to be unfortunately difficult. I don't know that we're going to have great times here. We're going to side in the Annihilates. We're going to side in Smuggler Stash. The second Statuary Maiden is pretty good. Suffocates are still good against quite a bit of cards in his deck. Torch is actually pretty questionable. It kills Desert Marshal, it kills Scorpion Wasp, it kills quite a few things. We could probably side out one or two. Stone Scarmel stay, Umbran Reapers go. I'm just not going to win this game on Umbran Reapers. Double Statuary Maiden, increase the Suffocates and Annihilates, keep the Torches. Soulfire Drake? Soulfire Drake is damage push, but I actually need weaponry more, I think. Instigator. How do I feel about you, Instigator? This is one of the matchups where you're not actually all that well favored, are you? You might just go like way more mid-rangey? I don't think we're going to try and outrun this deck. Alright, lots of no lag here. Couple of yes, you're getting lag too. Alright, I think it's probably just variant based on like people's internet. Obliterate is pretty strong. Probably want more of those. The more removal we have for the good stuff, the better off we are. Hey Bummer, how's it going? Hold on a sec, let's do this again. This time with a clone. That's way better. Okay. I'm gonna cut out the big guys. Cut in the Smuggler's Stash, the Obliterate. The Char Chain Flails. The Annihilates. Cut the Argenport Instigators down so that we can fit this stuff. Increase Suffocates, increase Statuary Maidens. What was the other thing that I removed? Steward stays, Champion is fairly weak, but still a fun card overall. Champion versus Instigators, how do we feel about that? Flag we don't care about, Annihilates we do, Obliterates are up, Char Chain Flails are up, Verdance Mage is completely unimportant, Thry Falchion isn't any good, Suffocates right. I could throw a Champion or an Instigator here. Let's throw an Instigator. Okay. Aegis does not stop deadly, it just blocks enemy spells and effects. Alright, we'll give this a shot. I'm a little worried about those Argenport Instigators being gone. They may actually be better cards than I'm giving them credit for. We draw here. And worth keeping. Gotta go for Caleb's Favor on 2 if we can, because that gets Champion ready on 4. Also sets up Flame Blast, which is important. I'd prefer not to play Statuary Maiden into a potential, like, silence effect, but... Oh, this is actually... It's better to play Instigator here anyways. Okay. Good. Looking good so far. I guess there was a case for playing Statuary Maiden so that I could get, like, weapons, but... No, I like this better. Could be a silence effect here. Desert Marshal's a possibility. Nope, we're gonna get a weapon. Okay. And that's my first cudgel of the game. There will be more. How many Vanquishes are you running in main? Quite a few, I would say. Stone Scar Maul's great here because it dodges Decay. Alright, we're now probably winning. I think it's right to cudgel here. Could be a Scorpion Wasp again. The response here is Combre Healer, so I don't want to do a half-cast Flame Blast, even if it does secure lethal. Now I've got Flame Blast for lethal, barring Protect. It'd be good to get a turn where he plays all of his power. Alright, we know he doesn't have Protect, so let's just Flame Blast for the victory. Alright, that went pretty well. So we're 1-1. That's good. I'm glad I at least won one game against this deck. I think that we can win too. Chooses to change nothing. I don't think I want to change anything either. Let's go. I have so many answers to Iron Thorns, to Mystic Ascendants. Yeah, go ahead, Chillo. I can't guarantee I'll answer it if I'm playing a tournament game, but I will certainly try. Seed of Chaos, Shadow, Suffocate, Annihilate. We tend to focus a little less on chat on tournaments because, well, we're not looking for chat advice on tournaments, and also we're trying not to be distracted. But in any case, go ahead and ask your question. That's totally fine. All right, I've got Suffocates and Annihilates. I've got a Subvert. The Subvert's really good. I need to draw power here. If I don't draw power, I'm in a lot of trouble. I think I'm willing to torch the Scorpion Wasp here. Especially since that's one of the best targets for Torch. I'm willing to throw Suffocate away here. Seraph's a real problem if I don't get Obliterate or Subverts. I could just trade. I think I want to push damage, though. Protect here? Alright, let's keep pushing damage. The less cards in his hand, the better for now. All right, Subvert, get me something good. That's perfect. Let's Subvert here. Damn it! Temple Scribe again. Unlucky. Also, why didn't he play Temple Scribe? Was it just bait? I'm gonna keep my Suffocate here because I want it for Seraph. Kind of like Charchain Flail here. Yeah. That way I set up for Smuggler's Stash, and I also dodge Decay. Dodging Decay is fairly important here. Mystic Ascendant. Steward. I think we're gonna win. Mystic Ascendant is a bit scary, but not the end of the world. And he's probably got one. Nice to convert that power into a useful card, to be sure. Didn't draw a Protect. That was the really key worry there. Keep pushing across. Stonescar Maul on 6, please. Keep on pushing. Flame Blast is almost ready to kill him. Smuggler's Stash gets me back a Charchain Flail that deals 5 damage, which is pretty important. I swing for 4 here and he doesn't block. Oh, I can just win. Flame Blast it is. All right, 6-0. If we were playing in a smaller tournament, we would be undisputed in the game. But I think a 6-1 is always going to break, so we just have to win our next game for funsies. Oh. Oh, 6-0. How exciting. Real fun time. Somebody's messaging me, or I'm getting a lot of messages. Something, something. That way. Something about YouTube's. Alright, I don't know. Somebody pointing out one of my mistakes, maybe? I'm not sure. Anyways. Was it already lethal with Torch then Flame Blast? Yeah, probably, but I think it's actually better for to avoid that line of play because of Protect. Oh, the question is still above. Okay. Imagine the enemy has a Sandstorm Titan or an Argenport Instigator. You have a non-flying Umbran thanks to Titan. I did actually miss this. Sorry, I told you I might. Okay. You have a non-flying Umbran thanks to Titan. You attack and he blocks with Instigator. This causes the Umbran to deal 5 damage to him through a tomb, as well as Instigator dealing 1 damage. That's correct. What happens if you protect himself? Simultaneous effects are blocked simultaneously by a Protect. So the Protect will protect against both. If you Harsh Rule 2 Umbran Reapers and then protect yourself, you do not take damage at all. Your opponent gains 10 life. And the Protect does not stop the life gain from Umbran Reaper. But this is like a functional thing where there isn't quite as much of a stack as there is in Magic. And Aegis effects are just super powerful against loads of simultaneous effects. I think you can also use Aegis to block, like, say, all of the hits from a Calderan Channeler. Lots of good things like that. Yeah, Vara's a good card in Recurring Nightmare. That Rhino stuff. Oh, I actually need to report, don't I? Okay. Or a million Wump snowballs, that is true as well. Protect actually might be a lot better with Wump. You can just protect yourself against all of the scouting party. Ooh, that's actually not bad. Okay, well, we're going to be facing that deck again in the Octafinals. Ugh. Alright, gotta pee. Be right back. Ugh. Yeah, Statuary Maiden Magus is definitely a thing that people sometimes don't notice. If this deck gets popular with all of its Statuary Maidens and Stewards, it might actually be a really good idea to run like a fun like Magus mid-range deck. I can see that being a good meta shift. Mr. Parkinson won against Mrs. Parkinson, or Dr. Parkinson won against Mrs. Parkinson. And is sleeping on the couch. What an adorable couple. Alright. Okay, so, do we want to play another game here? Let's go ahead and play around. I think we got a little bit of time. Funny novelty account. Redraw there. Torch, Argenport, Annihilate. Looks good. Might as well just torch that. There's a case for waiting, but I don't think it's a very strong case. The main risk here is that Champion of Glory comes down on 2, and I'm sad. Ooh, no 2-drop. No 2-drop is bad news for him. I can't think of a card that he'd want to play. Well, he could be like Deep Forge Dracano. This could still be like Silverwing Familiar. I'm happy to just get rid of all of the Warcry effects. I see a torch. Be a good idea to torch now. Steward should be a good blockade unless the deck is in fact Deep Forge Dracano. I mean, the missed drops would indicate that it's some kind of difficult setup. Alright, we'll just stay put. It's going to take him a lot of work to get past this. He might have to Finest Hour his Argenport. That's a lot of material expended for 2 cards. Mara's Favor's cute, but I think I should go Smuggler Stash. Get both the Steward and the Argenport back. That's a lot of gas. If I kill Steward before it resolves, does the effect fizzle? No, the effect still happens. Alright, got my things. My opponent's probably stacked on removal. I'm guessing he's holding a bunch of Vanquishes and is just sad about life. No pause there, so Stone Scar Maul seems safe. Ooh. Fair enough. Obliterate kills it, and it doesn't get its Entomb because Steward is out. Let's hold on to Varus. There's no reason not to. Could be useful for popping an Aegis of some kind. Flame Blast for the win. Canada and Valia have reported 4 open matches, only 2 left. We should probably not play another game. Oh, thanks so much, Ilyak. The deck is doing very well. It is doing what it promised, subverting expectations. We're real happy about it. Oh, it's a really delightful time. Did I play the sideboard here by accident? Not like in the tournament, just in the like basic game. I think I played the sideboard there. Alright, well the sideboard's fine. Let's go ahead and delete that sideboard so that we can reclone it later. Oh, it's already like 2 p.m. There's still gonna be like 4 matches after this one. 5 matches left. That's pretty decent time investment. We'll see what we can do, though. Kayla's favor sets up Charchain Flail. And we do Stone Scar Banner on 3 unless we are planning to Charchain Flail something. We are planning to Charchain Flail something, but it's not going to be something that we need a 3-power Charchain Flail for. So break that thing's head open. Oh, there's still 4 open rounds left, huh? Okay. Well, Steward then. I think I said I wasn't going to play another game, and then I played another game. Sometimes that's just reflex. Punky! I don't like that. Get out of here with that. Could attack for 3 here. I'd get a double block, but I think it'd be okay anyways. Alright. Is fine. I think we ignore the 3/3 by and large. Oh. Well, we got a power from him, and I'm actually okay with that, right? Iron Thorn's a problem that has to be dealt with. Yeah, this big Combre setup isn't very good for us. Let's go ahead and Flame Blast. Nah. We go Maul. Swing with everything. Yeah, that trade looks pretty good to me. Oh, he knows I have the Justice Sigil. I shouldn't be hiding that I have the Justice Sigil. It's not like a pilfer where you're kind of like being coy about it. I like killing the initiate. That trade looks fine to me. This always hurts. Nothing we can do about that. He's paying attention, he knows the last card in my hand is a Justice Sigil. So we should play that eventually. How's Subvert been for us tonight? Yeah, it's been extremely good. We got 2 Temple students in one matchup, and that was like the worst draws that we've gotten. I 2-0'd a player that I stole Channel the Tempest from twice. And yeah, I think I've cast it 6 times. It's always gotten something useful. I've cast it 7 times, and it's always gotten something useful, actually. No, I think it's only 6. Don't reveal that I have a Fire Sigil in my hand. Try to draw a Flame Blast. Ouch. Deck thinning. Lights out ace. Down 1. Oh, obliterate? I think we kill this, yeah. Uh-oh. Protect, stand together. Bummer, man. Yeah, this is just that same big Combre list that's been wrecking us. Like, I was really surprised that we won against that match. Alright, round 6 is complete, and round 7 begins, just in time. Oh, we're up against Iliac. Okay, cool. Be too big a deal. Friends with Iliac. He might unfriend me every now and then. Yeah, looks like. Well, get out of the stream, Iliac. Alright. Felnscar control. Okay, so it's Felnscar again. Black Sky, Withering Witch, Steward, Statuary Maiden. Similar list to the previous one. I think we just go ahead and... I think we're going to be okay. What about the sideboard? Sabotages, Scourges, Azindal's Gift, no Ruins, but 4 Furnace Mages. Okay. How do you sign up for the tournaments? Go to rngeternal.com and sign up there. It's in the ETS section, the Eternal Tournament Series section. Alright, what is Iliac's number here? I've got your number. Banner. I like Banner a lot. If I draw power, this hand's pretty good, but I think we'll redraw. Not better. Not terrible either. Go Caleb's Favor for 3, and then we'll have Burn 3. Okay, good. How many suffocates in Iliac's deck? Not a 1, but there are 4 torches. And some permafrosts. To what extent? I want to develop power. A 4/4 looks good here. It'd be good to develop Char Chain Flail as soon as possible. I guess there's a case for using Flail instead. Pretty strong one, even. Ooh, he was afraid. I could have killed it with Flail, it's true, but I don't know that I actually was gonna. Maybe I was. Wild card. Alright. That's his 6th power. I've still got the risk of Torch. Let's go ahead and Flail. Stash is going to be brutal here. But we can also wait on it. This route does make me open to Annihilate. I'm not wild about. That pause indicates a Torch. So, gotta watch out for Torch. Can't Char Chain Flail into anything. Let's go with Champion here. Torch happens, but this is okay because it sets up for Smuggler Stash. Two Char Chain Flails, Steward, and Champion. Pause here. So there must be a Torch or something? Or like an Annihilate? An Annihilate with a valid target. That's a bummer. Let's go ahead and just go with the smaller Char Chain Flail. He can Annihilate here to get rid of Char Chain Flail. Oh. Why does he have that, like a card draw? I actually can't think what that could be at the moment. Guess we should have played more around it, though. Got Suffocate. Got a lot of damage. I fucked up with the Char Chain Flail. What could you have that has a valid target but no... Like, it had to be Annihilate. Maybe you just didn't think about it? That'd be a close game. That'd be a very close game. I just have to draw a torch, though. Got him. Ugh. Making the champ was a mistake. You know, like, I still can glance at streamer Kenner, that is true, so try not to help in chat. Not good stuff. Let's see here, but all the same. Yeah, that seemed okay. Let's think about sides, shall we? There's 4 Furnace Mages in his deck. Cut the Stonescar Mauls, throw in the Soulfire Drake. Smuggler's Stashes could come out. I think I'm still into the 1 Smuggler's Stash at least. Card advantage in general. Just really strong. Scourge of Frostholm could come in. That could be bad for me. Black Sky Harbinger, Maiden. He's got 2 Stewards in his main and none in his side. Annihilate seems bad here. Yeah, I mean, it gets Steward, and that's it. Let's go 4 Charchain Flails. Statuary Maiden? Maiden's certainly okay here. There's not really any, like, major entombs in his deck. Pushing the Obliterate seems like a good idea. Yeah, the more, like, actual removal we've got that works against his deck, the better off we are. Hold on a sec. Alright. Cutting 2 Mauls for a Soulfire Drake, a Smuggler's Stash. Obliterate. Probably cut all the Mauls. I'm curious to what extent he siphons in Furnace Mages. Furnace Mages are maybe not actually good cards for him. Like, they're not comparable to Ruins in many ways. Charchain Flail here is still good. I think I just cut the Mauls. Well, they're so good against quite a few of his cards. What hurt me the most there? I think Argenport Instigators are a little bit rough. How many Permafrosts are in his deck? 3? How many other spell... Okay, he's got 2 Staff of Stories in there. Let's throw in 3 Furnace Mages. Didn't have the Smuggler's Stash? Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to. I'm actually pretty happy with the Subverts overall. I might actually throw the Smuggler's Stash out. This deck, once again, doesn't have that much card draw. It's got Felon Bloodcaster and Wisdom. Soulfire and Umbrin, those are fine. Umbrin's a little bit weird with Statuary Maiden and Steward, but I think we're okay there. 4 Suffocates. Gotta have 4 Suffocates. Instigators, how do I feel about Instigators overall? I think I'm generally in favor of more removal and less Instigators. Statuary Maiden. I mean, you've got no Suffocates in here. If I just, like, throw in a bunch of removal... Smuggler's Stash is real likely to get hit by Sabotages. So I could, like, up the number of units overall and just go pretty nuts that way. Stash is so likely to get hit by Sabotage, it's maybe not even worth running. I think 3 Furnace Mages is pretty okay here. Torches. What did Torches hit? They hit almost nothing in his deck. Champion of Chaos, and that's it. Let's cut the Torches. Or cut most of the Torches. I still want like 1, I think. Just for giggles. And Furnace Mages. Okay, that looks good. Alright. Alright, here we go. There's not a single torchable unit in this deck, right? And not really anything that I want to torch. Except for Staff of Stories. Alright, I'm in for this. How many Eilins do you have? None? Wow. No Eilins either. Interesting. This is a collection of good cards, but I'm wondering what the plan is here. I guess draw a bunch of cards with Staff of Stories. Okay, we don't have to worry about Suffocate, but we do have to worry about Torch, right? So maybe we don't play Champion on 3? By Obliterate? He will be missed, but not that much. I think I can wait on Champion. By Obliterate number 2. Alright, I can't wait on Champion. Let's get it torched. Bummer. Okay. Aura's Favor. It's not like there's Nylins in here. Four Annihilates in the main board. I should have held on to the Champion. Now I need this for Staff of Stories. I'm making mistakes here. This is just like Annihilate material for sure. But now all my stuff has charge. Or flying. Getting an Umbra and Reaper with charge is pretty solid. Staff of Stories? No staff. Okay. Early Umbra and Reaper would have been okay too. That looks okay to me. Pause here indicates a Torch or an Annihilate. No Torch there. I want to wait on Charchain Flail. I kind of want to wait on Charchain Flail. It's a good way to remove Black Sky Harbinger or something scary. Actually pretty sick against Black Sky Harbinger. Steal Black Sky Harbinger. Most unfortunate. Still got his backlash, though. Okay. Lightning Strike out of his deck. Furnace Mage is to be expected. Let's go Umbran Reaper, Soulfire Drake, and Flail. Scary card. Three there. Statuary Maiden's still pretty scary, but I think we're in the money. Everything I draw now has flying and charge. Subvert. Okay, we know it's a Primal Sigil, so we can just rush on in. Oh, that has charge, doesn't it? I'm an idiot. Alright, anyways. Alright, we are 7-0 for the tournament. Oh, what good stuff. Guaranteed to break. Top seeded. The list is right here. Yep, that Basil's got it. Good job. All of the deck lists, by the way, for the tournament are... Oh, if you want to see Iliak's deck list, you can go to the Eternal Discord. Why don't we just go ahead and put that in deck list as well? Hold on a sec. Tourney deck lists for 1-7 are in that Google Doc right there. You can look at them at your leisure. Ugh. Yep, we are 7-0. Update our Twitch thing to show that. Not sure if you should have countered Subvert. You had which Furnace Mage, Backlash, Staff, and Power? I think Furnace Mages, Iliak. I think Furnace Mages are not an appropriate response to my deck. Like, they did get you value, actually. You did get a value play off of Furnace Mage onto my Charchain Flail, because I was using Charchain Flail as a burn spell. But most of the time, the Flail or the Stone Scar Maul that I play is going to be a burn spell, as opposed to a piece of equipment that lingers and becomes something you can Furnace Mage. So, like, Backlash is pretty solid. I don't know. Oh, you're wondering if you should have countered Subvert with Backlash, I guess, is the problem. Giving me a Furnace Mage probably doesn't do much. If I get the staff, then it certainly kills you. I think, you know, in general, backlashing Subvert is entirely correct. Yeah, I'm glad the Stash did so well. I assumed it was going to get sabotaged because Stash is a card that just lingers in your hand. But you took the Obliterates instead, which, I mean, admittedly, Obliterates are very scary cards, and getting them with Sabotage is super good. Stash does offer more card advantage than Subvert. It's true. But, I mean, if I Subvert you and you have Backlash in your hand, and you don't Backlash and I get your Backlash, that's real bad for you, right? That's curious. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure that that matchup was very good for you. I definitely think we had, like, I didn't even have to sideboard removal because I had just had the Annihilates out, so, and we already had Suffocates in, so yeah, everything went kind of swimmingly my way. I think your deck was not stacked well against what we had running. Okay, check that the deck list is correct. Looks good. Go ahead and delete Subverting Expectations 2. Would it be correct to hold Sabotage to look for Stash? I think so. I think after you get Obliterate the first time around, you see the second Obliterate, you should at least wait until I'm up to 4 power to Sabotage again. But if you have a good curve, it's questionable. Like, Obliterate is just such a good card, right? Like, that's well worth sabotaging. So if it's not out of your way, I think maybe pausing for Sabotage is okay, but Iliac played it pretty much right, I would say. Whew. Yeah, I don't think you made any glaring play mistakes or anything. I made a glaring play mistake. I missed lethal. All right, let's see if we can repeat this like ridiculous 7-0 in the top 8. So the thing I'm worried about is I'm definitely going to run into I Read Minds again, right? And I Read Minds' deck is pretty well set up against us. Unless I Read Minds is... Oh, I guess I Read Minds lost 2. But he should still break. I haven't played Chronoside or Jackson Nor yet, and I haven't played Mu2, and all of those people are going to break. Oh wait, no. Chronoside and Mu2 are. I don't know about Jackson Nor. Let's see what Chronoside and Mu2 are up to. We got Voda Combo. Is that my Voda Combo deck? No, this is just a regular old Voda Combo deck. Big Combre. Okay, well Big Combre is going to be tough. That's not our best matchup. Especially since we don't main board Annihilates. Yeah, I don't know how the top 8s are determined. I think it seems somewhat random, but I'm sure there's some sort of system for it. Oh, I forgot to report. Right. Did I report 2-1? No, I reported 2-0. Okay, so maybe Iliac reported 2-1 by accident. All the same. Ugh. Ugh. Guys, we have to play 4 more rounds after this. It's like 2:30. Been playing for quite some time already, but that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna get our invitation. We're just completely rock this beast. All right, so Chronocide's Voda combo is definitely something that I got to be aware of. I don't actually have an answer for Vodacan Temple Speaker. I don't run Death Strikes in my sideboard or my main board. I pretty much just have to burn that thing if it gets too big. Martial Ironthorn and Mystic Ascendant, 4 harsh rules. So we gotta be aggro against that, right? Like, we cannot play... Well, maybe we can play Tempo. Like, if we get Mystic Ascendants right, he gets some card draw off of Mystic Ascendants, we steal Vodacans. You know, there's some ways that could go in our favor. Well, but Great Parliament's card advantage. Yeah. All right. I think I'm the beatdown in that matchup. We'll see if that goes through. Sideboards: Awakened Student, Stand Together, Lumen Defender. Stand Together, huh? This deck looks overall quite solid against what we're running. Big Combre doesn't always get through, but with 4 Combre healers, all the defensive stuff. Seraphs are suffocatable, Enforcers are suffocatable. All of the silence effects are pretty rough. How many silence are there? 8? Just 8. I don't know. I think I just blow through this. Yeah. Harsh Rule's not going to stop me. I just push enough damage and I should get through. Umbran Reapers are a little tough here. I don't think we run Umbran Reapers, do we? Probably slide them out for more weapons because there's no weapon destruction in his deck. Stone Scar Mauls, and I've got no extra Stone Scar Mauls. We'll try Felchin, no. Extra Charchain Flail, extra Smuggler Stash. But I gotta run Annihilates. Fighting against Chronicide is gonna be interesting. If we win the first round against Chronicide, I think we have a good chance of taking the games. Oh, he does have 3 decays on his side. Weird. I just completely missed those. Okay. This is a lot of Eternal. So we'll see if we match up against Chronicide. Be nice if he gets knocked out of the bracket. It'd be nice if both the big Combriacs get knocked out of the bracket. We end up against some other decks that aren't doing quite so well. Ugh. Top 8 is... yeah. I'm a little sad that it's Swiss 2 top 8, because now it's just like, even though we're 7-0, there's no guarantee that we can take, like, that we don't just get bad luck in the top 8. Anyways. Thank you for the follow, Miller857 and Ruizion and Laja Vrak93, as well as Lakatomi. Welcome all of you to the stream. We have a bunch of new people here. Top 8 is not Swiss, no. Top 8 is bracketed. I was just saying that, like, it's still a really difficult system where the top 8, the Swiss breaks to the top 8, so that, like, you have just single elimination top 8. Ugh. Like, because if your one unlucky game is just that top 8 game, what are you gonna do? Hey, welcome, welcome, Augmenting Path. Let's go ahead and... We have time for a ranked game? Yeah, let's play a ranked game. Gotta get ourselves out of bronze. I don't know how we're gonna do it, guys. Ugh. Yep. We knew it would do well. I don't think I expected 7-0, but I knew it was gonna do well. I picked this deck again for a reason. Oh, wow. Thanks for the host, Rhino. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, everybody. So, the deck we're playing is Stone Scar Maulers with Subvert. If you've seen my Stone Scar Maulers YouTube video, you have a basic idea of what the shell is. We're running 4 Stewards of the Past and 2 Subverts. And I did this deck last ETS, and I noticed a couple of things about the main board that I really wanted to change, primarily that I was using Statuary Maidens. And I was finding that Statuary Maidens were not actually all that good against most of the decks that I was playing against, and I really just constantly wanted to side in Steward of the Past instead, which is a card that is just like a little bit more reliable and a little bit tougher. And so we sided in Stewards of the Past, and we added in Subvert as well, because we've been testing that, and I found it to be an extremely effective card. Alright, so this deck is Mono Shadow so far. I could play a Charchain Flail, but I think there's probably going to be like some fire soon. So I guess we'll just Stone Scar Banner here. Grab the 3rd red. And we can Charchain Flail next turn for 4. Hey, thanks, Rhino. Yeah, we definitely didn't like fully expect it or anything. Torch there. This is a little unfortunate because obviously... Oh, wait, never mind. Ha ha ha. Are you a Haunting Scream deck? I'm sorry, Steward of the Past. Oh, that's glorious. Hey, welcome, welcome, folks. We got some followers. Pemin, Spider Colo, Augmenting Path. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here. Alright, I think Charchain Flail the 5/5 seems okay. There's also play an Umbran Reaper and Charchain Flail later. We'll just push damage here since we don't have anything to attack with. Okay, so no Haunting Screams for Massive Justice. Haunting Screams can still deal a lot of damage, though. At some point I want to play Umbran Reaper, but I think Stone Scar Maul's better here. Huh. Some sort of spell. Gonna go ahead and guess Annihilate? Aich, Kexen, and Pemin, thanks for following. Welcome to the stream, guys. Okay, are we... There's 15 minutes left in the round. We're just waiting. See what happens. Got the Annihilate. Stone Scar Maul is actually really good here, right? Because the only card left in his hand is a Beast. So I get removal for the other big dude, and then I also have Umbran Reaper. And Charchain Flail is just lethal. With any luck in the world. Okay. So many follows, so many follows. Veers, PD Expletive. Oh, PD Expletive. I'm in PDX. Let's attack for 5. Bonsai Meister. ZoMGE. Welcome to the stream, guys. Alright. Caleb's favor here. I'm just gonna go for the full removal suite. I think I win top deck wars. Also, I think he wins top deck wars if he plays Whispering Winds. Can't do anything with that. That's scary enough. Let's get a Beast Colors Amulet on that thing. Okay, it's flying now. Good times. I need Obliterate, Stone Scar Maul. Oof. I definitely need Obliterate, Stone Scar Maul, Flame Blast, Charchain Flail, Dark Return. Eek. Alright, we just gotta draw a burn spell now. That's the whole key to our plan. Steward? I accept your addition to the family. Not the worst card here. Oh, a sec, we got a call. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Also sorry to my opponent for timing out. Whoopsie daisies. I thought I conceded that. Forever bronze. Yeah, it's true. Like the MMR at like bronze level is just it's still nuts because we were like Master 50 or whatever, so we're still matching up against like all the former Masters and like Diamond players and tryhards. Like, so it's not bronze at all really for us yet. There's to some extent we're still getting like a couple of people who are playing weaker decks, but in timeout I just failed to block. Okay, fair enough. Still, you know, like it's kind of rude. We shouldn't do that. Did we get two new people here? Veers 21? Yeah. Alright. Welcome all. Welcome all to the stream. Okay, here we go. So let's see here. I am almost guaranteed to lock into the Invitational based on points because I have 22 points here. That's entirely true. See if I actually get the setup there. Vara's Favor, good stuff. How about this Control Feln Stonescar deck idea? Felnscar Control? I think I responded, yeah, Felnscar Control is strong. You can see a lot of that list in the current deck lists right now. Pretty likely there's going to be a Sandstorm Titan here and we're going to have to silence that thing all over again, but what the heck. I'm not going to be able to play Steward and then play Vara's Favor here. Oh, awesome. This works out pretty well in our favor. I've had quite enough of you. Got Flame Blast and Obliterate. I think I'm in very good shape here. Probably block the False Prince. I don't really want to target it with... Well, Obliterate is just like 5 damage to face if I target it, so that's pretty good. Yeah, we got this game. Brief intermission while Rekenner figures out tiebreakers, so we're setting up for that. Apologies for taking that call, it was important. Was the parents. Oh, let's see here. Obliterate. I don't think it was right to attack with the Temple Scribe, but I guess it doesn't matter. Got him. Okay, thanks for the follow. I have Perfect Grammar and Lone Gunman 001. Okay, so odds are pretty good we're breaking the top 8 in just a second here. We're gonna just chill out, hang out and say hi. Ugh. How's everybody doing today? Having a good time with the ETS? Guessing most of you are coming from Rhino's stream. Oh goodness, we're like 235 viewers. Good stuff, alright. His deck is quite violent, it's true. It pushes across for a lot of damage. It's very, yeah, critical like that. Whereabouts in PDX? I'm a southeasterner. Just, chilling out. More peoples. Kizzed and Scott Dog. Thanks for the follows, guys. Welcome to the stream. Oh, goodness. So many folks. So many folks. Alright. What are we doing here? Alright. I guess we'll play another round. I think it takes quite a while to calculate the top 8. So I think we should be okay for one more game. Alright, Stonescar Banner, Fire Sigil, Torch, Vara's Favor. Nice, that's actually, yeah, that's pretty close to where I'm at. Stonescar Banner. Welcome, welcome, Zombie Muse, Fryhai, and Miss Zegedy. Or MS Zegedy. Oh, for some reason I thought it was like the... Yeah, alright. Yeah. Okay, so Vara's Favor here is okay. This is pretty close to our list, so we actually do well against the mirror here. But we do need to draw... that Fire Sigil, actually. Okay, so Flame Blast, then Obliterate, then Obliterate. Or Flame Blast, Flame Blast, Flame Blast. Oh, God. Alright, well, this is bad news. Not much for that. Just Seed of Chaos here. Play Statuary Maiden down. Hope she doesn't get obliterated. If she does get obliterated, then we lose this pretty hard. Okay. Well, I can always obliterate here. I guess hitting the champion was more important, but, you know. Got the Flame Blast. He doesn't have to pull much to win here. Staggering Flame Blast's Power Surge by playing Power there afterwards. Alright. Bad luck. Oh. Welcome, Dr. Bad Vibes. Thanks for the follows, everyone. Nice to see so many people. Okay, check-in. RNG's official tiebreak. Alright, we're just waiting for the tie breaks, seeing what's going on. Okay. Yep, steel decks are so much fun, Colo. Like, they're crazy good. Like, they're not good, but they're fun. You can overdo it on the steel effects, basically, but they can be just really delightful. And if you get, like, a lot of good cards out of just pure luck, then that's really helpful. Home Tiz M, welcome to the stream. And yeah, stealing power can screw up opponents as well. You can always do like a lot of like weird things that mess with your opponent. It's fun because it's very interactive with your opponent. It's not always efficient, but it works out well. There's an extent to which opponents' decks tend to counter themselves, or at least like they know what cards are good against them, and they tend to run those cards because they think that those cards are good. Yep, we are running Subverts. We've got 2 Subverts in the deck. Here's the list, guys. So, the reasoning behind the Subverts is I really wanted to do some card advantage play in this deck, because it's actually like, Stonescar Burn is actually a control deck, right? Or like some versions of Stonescar Burn are control decks, where they play just a lot of things that are going to trade with your opponents and do really nasty things that way. And this deck is actually very close to Stonescar control. But I wanted something that was cheaper than Smuggler's Stash and had a lot more immediate impact, which is to say, Smuggler's Stash often gets you 2-for-1 card advantage, but you don't get to play those cards immediately, and it doesn't do much to like disrupt your opponent's strategy. Subvert, on the other hand, costs a little less, so you get to play it a little earlier, which is good because the 5-drops are just insane here. There's so many 5-drops that you want to play. And then it also has a sabotage effect on your opponent's hand, where it takes something out of it and it slows them down. So there's lots of good reasons to use it. With Subvert, we usually wait until our opponent misses a power drop, and then we just go ahead and go for it. So at that point, we get just extra cards. We get a huge swing and advantage. It's been really incredible so far. I'm really looking forward to uploading the videos for this because, amongst other things, we stole a Channel the Tempest from a player that we then stole on, which won us the round, and then the second round we stole the same Channel the Tempest. We stole a Fire Sigil that we needed for lethal. Like, there are a lot of things that are just, like, absolutely crazy. Yeah, this list can, of course, transfer into Burn, but I've always preferred it as more of a mid-rangey list, and I've always considered it more of a mid-rangey list. I submitted it as Stonescar Burn this time around because the last time I submitted it as Stonescar mid-range, RNG just changed it to Stonescar Burn. It's like, it's got Flame Blast in it, it's Burn. And I'm like, okay, I understand that. I get that. But I think it is somewhat of a control list as well. It's Control Burn. Oh my goodness, water. Okay. Still holding on to the tiebreakers, figuring all that out. I'm gonna go away for like 2 seconds, and I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Someone saw the kitty? Yeah, it's hanging out on the bed right now. Ugh, that is Marlowe. He is our roommate's kitten. He likes to sleep on our bed. Steal a random card from the opponent's void. Oh, that would be interesting. I wonder what you'd cost that at. It's not card advantage. I wonder how controllable it is as well. Like, there's a chance that it's not good, but it also always gets something that's not a power. So, I don't know. There's some strength to that idea, I think. Like, it's semi-controllable. It always gets something good. It would definitely not be a 0 mana card. Like, I think maybe at like 2 or 3, it might be okay. 2, I think it would be fairly bonkers. Maybe? Even at 2 power, drawing a card from your opponent's void. Like, if you played it as like a 4-cost draw 2 cards from your opponent's void, that's really interesting. That's kind of crazy. Like, maybe a 5-cost draw 2 cards from your opponent's void. I like that, okay. Yeah, if it was just 1 card, you'd probably cost it at 2. I think it would be kind of an uninteresting card in some ways. But as like a draw 2 cards from your opponent's void at like 5 or so, that excites me a little more, even though it's less competitive. Interesting choices. Yeah, I guess it's like a matter of like how much Void Hate it has. It could be 4 or 5, I think, if it drew 2. It's a matter of how much you value that. Alright, Iliac, thanks for the follow. This is the second time I've had a follow from you. Saladin777, Skycon B, Arch W, Home Tizem. So many follows. Welcome, welcome everyone. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. We're having a lovely day ourselves. We are 7-0, and we are just waiting for this nonsense. Just waiting. We could play one more game, but the tiebreakers have got to be almost done, right? We gotta push. Gotta push. Why don't I play any Diplomatic Seals? So Diplomatic Seals are cards that you play when you don't have 3 influence to get to. Like, if you have cards that have 3 influence or higher, or you have a high density of cards that have 2 influence, you don't want to play Diplomatic Seals, because then you draw those Diplomatic Seals late in the game, and you just can't get the power you need to play, say, Flame Blast, or Stone Scar Maul, or Umbran Reaper. We have a lot of cards that are pretty deep in influence requirements, like Obliterate, like all of our 5-drops, for example, are double influence. And Flame Blast is a really crucial card, so you don't want to play Diplomatic Seals in those instances. We have an article up about power on RNG Eternal. It's a Scion School article. I don't remember exactly what it's called. I also do an Eternal Basics video on Seeking Power. So if you're interested in learning a little bit more about like how we build our power bases, both of those are good examples and good sources. Denirax, Jellomoose, Skytalem, welcome to the stream, guys. Hope you guys are having a good one. Okay, Rekenner is typing, so we're almost out the door here. I think it's Scion School building a power base, Iliac. And you can link that one, that's allowed. It's on the whitelist. How often do I stumble before 5? Surprisingly not often. There are 34 power sources in this deck. We've got 25 plus Caleb's Varas and 4 Seek powers. Oh. Okay, Rekenner's program is erroring out, so he's trying some new stuff. I think we'll play one more game while we wait. Yep, I recommend Seek Power in basically every deck when you're starting out. You should just run 4 Seeks in every deck when you're starting out, because you're not going to have banners. You're pretty likely to be like, you know, like until you have a really good idea of what you're doing, 4 Seeks is just gonna make your power work better, like 100% of the time. And that means less games where you feel like the system is against you. Keep here. That's not to say that running 4 Seek Power is always correct. It's just that it's not so much of a mistake that it's not worth just doing if you're unsure what to do. Alright, let's play Instigator here, and then we'll suffocate that. It's also possible that I'm going to want to just block it. Okay. I'm gonna push damage. I start taking damage from Awakened students here, which is rough, but he doesn't have his 3rd power drop, so I should be aggressive. Beautiful champion there. Can get vanquished, but if it gets vanquished, then Soulfire Drake and Umbran Reaper become better. And I'm also not a... I mean, it's also good that he gets Desert Marshaled. My opponent's stuck, so subverting is actually pretty solid, but I think I'd rather just attack. Attack Reaper? Nah, we'll throw Soulfire Drake in this mix. There's gonna be another Desert Marshal, but that's still pretty good. Okay, no Desert Marshal. Alright, 4 players with 5-2 are Reed Mines, Jackson, Nor, S. Mune, and Ilyak. You guys are all coming in. Good luck out there, Ilyak. Top 8 bracket will be up in a minute. Exactly, right? Rank is all that matters. So we were like bottom 600 master for almost 2 months because we were just playing with like trail stories and like the season was super long. Uh-oh, everyone's getting spams. What's going on here? eternalcg.challenge.com. I can probably allow that. We'll go ahead and put that on the whitelist. Oh, it's me versus Ilyak again, huh? Alright. Well, good luck. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and use Nightbot to whitelist Eternal CG, and then we'll kick Ilyak's butt. Good luck, have fun, man. All right. Yeah, I should just refresh this real quick. Let me refresh the chat pop out. I want to make sure, like... All right. Yeah, okay. And Ilyak's out, so we're all good. Let's go. Not that we don't trust him, just, you know, might as well do procedure stuff. Two-headed giants mode against AIs. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like it. I think more co-op is always fine. Like, if you want to, like, do, like, fun two-headed giant stuff, that's cool. That's a lot of development time, though. Or maybe it is. I think the ability to play with multiple players is a really cool idea and something that, like, Eternal could definitely use. If they can do it, it's certainly difficult. Suffocate's really good. Champion of Chaos is really good. I think I keep this hand. There's a chance I get stuck on 2, but we gotta go for this. Ready, set, rock and roll. Okay, Argent Port on 2. I miss a power drop. This is not gonna be pretty. Could be an Annihilate here. I gotta look at Ilyak's list again. I know it's got a lot of, like, main board stuff. Alright, we missed our power drop, but we got a good 2 drops, so I'm not totally bothered there. This is still heavy control, and it's not good that we missed our power. Suffocate there. Come on, baby. Roll of power. 34 sources. There we go. Sucks playing champions this way, but I think it's worth it. Even if he has torches. Get that pressure on. 3 Statuary Maidens and 2 Stewards in his deck. Those are probably the scariest cards. Suffocates are real good here. Good to be pushing damage as well. Black Sky Harbinger's up next. Didn't get it. Good. Looking pretty torchable. Death Strike. I'm okay with Death Strike. We'd like to dodge any more Stewards from now. Chain Suffocates. That's real good for us. Power's still looking really rough. Like, if we had better power right now, we'd be doing better. Glad to silence everything here. He attacks, I attack back. Death Strike there is scary. I think Umbran Reaper's right. He gets to cudgel it up, and that's bad, but... Oh, I could have subverted there and stolen his cudgel. Back up to 20. An intense game. We're back up to 16. Fair enough. I think I'm all for these Umbran Reapers again. Gonna need something though. He gets a couple draws, and then I get to subvert those draws. Alright, well that's awful. That is just a whole field of bad. Happy to have the Lightning Storm. Not really very helpful here. All right. Yes, please. Okay, I can obliterate his face, but then I lose to this. Umbran Reaper is just the more important card. That's so much card draw though, guys. Stone Scar Maul is cute. Not gonna help me here. Okay. Alright, that's game one. The hand had been a little bit more on point. Would have been okay, but that's okay. Things happen there. Alright, so we want to up these, we want to up these. We want to run Annihilates? No. There's nothing in his deck with Annihilating. We've talked about that before. Statuary Maiden is pretty good, I would say. Subverts stay in. Obliterates are up. Smuggler Stash could maybe be a good 2 of here. The Sabotages are going to come in, and if we get bad luck on the Sabotages, that's going to be a lot of trouble for us. Cut the Arch Imports completely. Cut most of the torches. Maybe all of the torches. And then 3 Furnace Mages. Yeah, there's no good target for Torch. At all in his deck. They're okay against Furnace Mage, and that's about it. It's nice to have removal for Furnace Mage, since we don't have much, but... Alright, here we go. I should have done a clone. That's okay. Remind me to change my deck back when we're done. Alright, here we go. Suffocate's nice, Charge Chain Flail's nice. I like the double red, I like the Stewards. I like that it doesn't have anything worth sabotaging, really. I think I want more power, though. We don't want to fall down again. Gonna see a Sabotage? No Sabotage. Charge Chain Flail's an option. Real unfortunate that we don't have a good option on Champion. I'll have to play Steward down. Need to manage my health a little bit here. That's ridiculously on curve championing. Get annihilated. Death Strike at least. Yep, that's a pain. No backlash here, that's good. Stone Scar Maul needs to happen, gain some health. think I want to subvert here. There's a strong case for not doing it that way. Okay. Ugh. Well, not much we could have done about that. Charchain Flailing might have been okay. No, we would have gotten Torch there. Now he just had a really, really good hand. Alright. Well, that was an abrupt top 8. Fairly depressing, but that's okay. I think we had... I mean, it was mostly bad luck there. The first hand was pretty worth keeping. I don't get to change my deck back Ghost Squale. I'm not going to play another. It's single elimination. Good game, Iliac. I usually get quality control features on my stream. We stream at a fairly low bandwidth, like even lower than the stream maximum. That's about the best I can do. Oh yeah, and I'm not a partnered streamer or anything, so... Alright, so that ends our run for the day. And we are all finished up. I am going to have to go, like, work on some stuff. Thanks for the follow, Carl Malone says, and Denirax. Deniriax. I will be back Monday at 7 p.m. PST. We are scheduled Monday through Friday. Gonna find somebody to host here. And, yeah. Looks like it'll be probably... Jonah? Probably Jonah. Alright. Thanks for the follows, guys. And, I look forward to seeing you later. Pity that our run ended there. It was such a nice deck. I think it actually deserved better than that, obviously. But, you know... Sometimes you lose some. Alright, so we will be back for more on Monday. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you next time. I have been Pojo. Cheers!